She never breaks a sweat, dodging bats with a grin so wide. It's freaking bats, the battle cry. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout. She's racing through the neon lights. In a digital jungle she ignites. Controller clicking, high-speed sound. Virtual world where she's crowned. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout. Chat explodes, so many cheers. Level up, conquering fears. Power-ups in endless rows. In this game, the legend grows. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout. Chat explodes, so many cheers. Level up, conquering fears. Power-ups in endless rows. In this game, the legend grows. It's a pixelated showdown tonight. Illyria's gonna win this fight. She streams with flair, no doubt about. In her PlayStation world we shout.
Hello, bat friends. My name is Illyria, and welcome back to the Painscreek Killings. And thank you so much for the daily dab, sweetie. Now, since last time that we've gone through everything, or at least our last adventure through here, I have gone back through my original, or first 6.5 hours, and I have taken notes on pretty much as much as I could about every person. So I've got notes and shit. The music feels very quiet. I think I might turn the music up just a tad. Yeah. And then I can bring the volume back down to an acceptable rate. That way, at least the music is nice and incorporated, but I mean, there is nothing I can do about the obnoxiously loud camera sound. All right. Well, I do have to run back to the, whatever it's called, to go back to the hospital. There is one house key there that I forgot. So we will be taking a jog back to, well, we're gonna skedaddle. Oh, okay, for a second, I thought I broke it. Okay, so we are back in here, and this is where I would like to start when we come back. But I want to go back to the, I'm gonna go back to the hospital first. Forget what was my, now it's on. Okay, so this is skedaddle. Okay. Almost forgot what the skedaddle button was. I don't know why, because I spent almost the entire time skedaddling last time. But it's amazing how fast to me Janet runs with no feet. I mean, that should be physically impossible. Okie dokie. Let's see. If I recall, we got everything from, Mrs. Tyler, who was in here, but we didn't get her house key, which, if I recall, should be, yep, right in here. I forgot to look in this box last time. Yeah, Wanda Tyler, so this is her key. She's at 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. So now we've got plenty of keys for plenty of houses to snoop through. Thank you for the daily dab, Artie McFarty. How you doing today? I hope you're feeling well rested on this Sunday morning. Or as well rested as you can get with your typical 4 hours of sleep. Oh my god, your pics are so cute! Oh, look at him! I love it! Oh my goodness. That was so cute. I like your new profile picture. Good. I'm glad you are well. You just made him? Oh, he's great. I love it so much. He looks so happy, and I'm very happy that you bought that toadstool hat. It brings me the joy. He's great. Okie dokie. So we skedaddled back to the hotel. Not hotel. We are at the hotel now. We skedaddled back. I promise I have taken my medication, but it just hasn't kicked in yet. So my mouth is not doing mouth things correctly. But friends on the Twitch side, if you don't have Turbo or a subscription, you will experience ads in about 1 minute. But, we ran back to the hospital to get the key that I missed. Chibi, but I think he turned more into a bobblehead. I think it's the hat. I think the hat kind of makes him look a little bobblehead-ish. But I love it all the same. And I also realized whilst going through my 6.5 hour stream last time that I remembered what the message on this answering machine said, but I never actually played it for you guys. So we're gonna fix that, and then we can go up to the PI's room.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay. And it is! Welcome in, Bella! How you doing? How you doing? I hope you are the splendid today, feeling well rested on this nice Sunday morning. The only thing you have missed is us doing the heckin' skedaddle back to the hospital to grab Mrs. Tyler's key to her house, and then we skedaddled back here. You just woke up. You know what? Bless you for that. Everybody needs some good sleep. But, yeah. So this message that I completely forgot to actually play last time feels like it's super duper helpful. It's, the gentleman. Let me see if I can... But to be fair, it's only 9 a.m. here, but still. I mean, I got up at 9 a.m. So... ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, Cinnabons. That sounds delicious. Alright, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So, the Painscreek map, yeah. This Oliver dude is, he is the owner of, let me switch to the mouse, here. Oliver's Photography, right here. So, this is the courtyard, this is where we're at now, Anne's courtyard. So, he's just skirt right there. But, Sunday Cinnabons? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But, I've been by Oliver's Photography, and the gentleman says that he borrowed some tools. Tools are fantastic. But, the issue there being is that, of course, every single building in town is locked. So, but he says that if we need to get the tools back before he gets back from being out of town, that Mrs. Patterson has his spare key. Now, Mrs. Patterson is Miss Dorothy. Dorothy was the nanny at the mayor's mansion. Now, I do have her key, and I have been to her house in the first time I started going through this by myself. I've been into her house, and I did not find said key. So where she hid it, I have yet to know, because I want those tools. And I want to say, I think we will find out why when we go to the cabin, because there's something that we need a tool for that we have yet. I've been trying to find tools for I don't know how long, and they have definitely made it a turd and a half to try to get a tool somewhere, because there's something that I want to get, and you know, I can't do it because for some reason these little trowels on the ends of my hands are just not good enough. But any hoodles, let's go search through the PI's hotel room, since we now have the key to that. Wrong one. That's the one. Okay, so I do lack the finger torque. Here we go. Thank you for the daily dab, Caterpie. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing the splendid on this lazy Sunday morning. Although I don't remember if you're behind me or ahead of me in time. I think you're behind me. Because I know you are in the Canadas, which is our hat. But I don't remember exactly which time zone that you fall under. It's 10 a.m. for you. Okay, wait. Oh, you're 1 hour behind me. Okay, so that's not too bad. Okay, well, here's more of those physically impossible bathrooms. Excuse me, there we go. So, like, you'd be sitting on this, and if you close the door, it goes right through the tip of the seat. Okay. Nothing left in there. Nothing left in there. Nothing left in there. And nothing left in there. Okay, so he cleaned up pretty good. It is! Oh, beautiful Bella with her watch streak. 10 stream. Oh, that's magnificent. I think. That's quite an amazing thing. So we're gonna do one of these. Another one of these. Do another special bat shouty shout. For the 10 streak. 10 watch streak, something or others. Cool. We got the bibble. Thank you so much for being here, Bella. I greatly appreciate all of everybody's friendship. And for hanging out with me. Because if anything, you guys just being here and spending some time with me, it means more to me than pretty much anything. So thank you so much for being my friend. We got some pictures. Oh, that must be Sophia. Wait, I've been back there. I didn't see her haunting up there. But I guess this was like, stop it. I guess this was like 2 years ago. I don't know. Where's my obnoxious camera? There it is. All right, everybody. Just a just a reminder, for some reason, I cannot turn down the sound effects of this game. And in order to keep the music at a respectable level so it's not too low over my mic sound, unfortunately, that means the camera sound also has to be a little too loud. So bright light and loud sound. I apologize. Okay. What's this? Oh, I already know this. Wait, I think I can pull Birder. Oh, this is the Painscreek Community Hospital. Yeah, I knew that. I could tell that just by the way that it is. Now, I figured this out by myself before this. This is saying that the code to get into the confessional benches was Calvin's date of birth. And Calvin was the father of the church before Father Matthew took over. I figured that out based off on the picture that was in the room, so that's kind of useless. Although, where can I find the key? Oh, we have the key to this. We just need to find wherever this armoire is. Okay, cool. Bright light, loud sound. Okay, I don't know where that armoire is. Excuse me, but I know we have the key to that. That's this thing here. Shit, everything but that. Yeah, this thing right here. That thing goes in there. I know that. Ooh. Love secrets from Mr. Steve Moss. Okay. I didn't want to put it back. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Bernard Hopkins. 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Oh. Okay. I read that completely wrong. Father... Okay, yes. Okay, so father, meaning Bernard's father. Not the mine accident! See, I was reading it as, like, the wrong form of mine. Like this controller is mine. And not like the... I be working on the railroad all the good long day. Bernard Hopkins is the butler. He's talking about Bernard's Bernard's father had died in the mine accident that occurred in 1973. I told you, I've taken my medicine, but it has not fully kicked in yet. My apologies for my... Father did perish in thine mine accident. But yes, that makes more sense. I forgot we were talking about Bernard Hopkins for a second, because I thought he was talking about Father Matthew perishing in, like, mine accident. And I was like, what accident are we talking about? Definitely got confused there. Okay. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at the Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the Outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. Okay, so this is 1997. So we know that at least the sheriff was still alive in 97. Because I've been trying to track exactly who is still alive and who is the dead. And there's not a lot that we know about the sheriff quite yet. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. Those files, I think, are in the classified thing that's in his office. I still have yet to actually get in there. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Okay. Oh, he was a smoker. Ooh. Forget, how do I squat? That's how I squat. Okay. Eh. Eh. I'm so short / so tall. Okay, it's a key we're looking for. I was trying to see if there is, like, number dials or something. I know, right? I want to know what's in your briefcase. I mean, shit, I could just take that with me. You know, I would love to just start...
Now you listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some water!
Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I know. It is the best part of being... I love digging through everybody's stuff, and I love to use this this car jimmy tool just to pop that bitch open. But we can't. Or, you know, I could just... Thank you. And then that's... I think that's... It has a... I think it has, like, an aggressive cupcake. A little picture on it. I wanted to find an adorable, like, aggressive cupcake picture to put as the little symbol over the redeem. Because I felt it was quite fitting. Okay, so we have a briefcase that's locked. Still in his room. Who's this? Oh, did you have... Oh, thank you for the daily dab. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Da, da. Do I have a little spot for him? I don't know. They're all... I feel like I did... Did I not create a little spot for... No, I didn't. Oh, that's right, because we really don't know too much about the PI. But I am now very curious about this secret panel. Let's skedaddle. Okay, excuse me, Janet. So, it said that it was on the counter at a corner, and I have found it before, and I was groping the corner of this counter for I don't know how long, trying to figure out exactly where on earth this secret corner was, and because by counter, hello, how you doing, Dimmy Dim? I hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Get well rested, drink some water, eat a good breakfast or something, or just something tasty at the least. How are you doing today? I did put my reminders on there because a poop had spoiled a secret for me last week. So, because I forgot to put my reminders back on. Oh, thank you for the daily dab. Almost missed that. It should be right here. Unless, I think it's... There it is. Got it. Yeah, I was just sitting there kind of groping corners for a very long period of time because to me, just having yourself some cereal. I've been good. I've been good. What kind of cereal are you having? You don't buy it very often, but I do like... I like to just snack on dry cereal. I will definitely do that. It's a good snack to have. Ooh, Reese's Puffs are good. Thank you for the daily dad. Daily dad. Thank you for the daily dab, Lieutenant Dan. How you doing? I hope you slept well. Hey, yo. All right. Nope. What do you mean, nope? Oh, you didn't sleep well? I'm sorry. I hope this bunny makes you feel better. It's cute and everything. Here you go, Dan. A bunny for you. All is still in the world now. Good. I'm glad. The creepy doll. Oh. I unfortunately didn't get to really listen too much of it. I remember the eyeball, and a lot of the eyeball. And the little girl. And the crutcher. Lots of crutchers. Lockbook. No. I've actually never played the game before. I watched Markiplier play a little bit of it. And he did Lucy's chapter. Honestly, I didn't realize how many chapters were in it. Because Markiplier didn't play through all of it. He played through just that one. No. It's because for some reason I have a very good memory on only like a handful of things. I can remember, and it all has to do with stuff that's really not important. Oh, hey Surfy. Welcome in, welcome in. You didn't do a daily dab, but I gave you one anyway. I hope everybody's doing great today. Oh, there's your day. I'll give you another one. But yeah, no, I've got a fantastic, oh boy. This is the Painscreek Killings. That's super unfortunate, Dan. Dan just pooted. It was a bad one. Check your pants for any surprises. Dan attempted to check his pants, but before he could, his pants tipped its hat and whispered, "Not today," before vanishing into mist. Oh, bother. It is. For any surprises, yes, anybody can do the fart command, but if you don't want to do the full command, you can always just check your pants for funsies whenever you want. That is exclamation point CP. Especially since I added a suggestion thread, or at least I added a question for assistance with some additional suggestions for additional outcomes. Additional outcomes in the check pants command. I only had 4 and it would rotate between the two, but I think there's now 9 different options. So let's see. I'll just check my pants for funsies. So, I chose not to check my pants. The chances of it being a glitter bomb disaster, again, is slim to none, right? Boo. And I forgot we had a little disco ball emoji, so I decided to add that for the glitter bomb. But this is the Painscreek Killings for everybody's, if anyone is interested. I know, Dim, you weren't here last time, so I'll do a brief overview as to what it is. We are Janet, and Janet is she's a journalist, and our editor-in-chief has tasked us to explore this abandoned town and see if we can dig up any additional information or clues as to who killed Vivian Roberts, who was the mayor's wife. In 1995, she was found dead on her front porch, but her case went unsolved. And there was a whole string of deaths that also occurred in 95 that I believe all went unsolved as well. The town is abandoned, yes. yes, he does. And actually, I don't know if I can bring up my inventory right now. We'll read through the logbook, and then I will show you a couple of pictures that we experienced last week. It is unsolved mystery stuff. Yep. We had a great time last week. I mean, I had so much fun that I streamed for 6.5 hours, and I didn't mean to do that, but I was so enthralled with the story that I just kind of blinked and I lost most of the day. But we're gonna read through this fun logbook that we found. Okay. So on March 20th, 1997, this is the logbook from the inn. So this is the information that the receptionist at the hotel is writing. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. April 9th, 97. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon, as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously. Not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? April 14th of 97. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me. See if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him anything. Anything I legally could. When he asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which just might be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. My guess, it was probably the death of the mother-in-law. Because the only thing that we did manage to successfully solve last time was who killed the mayor's mother. And that was two people working together. I think they're co-conspirators in the death of, what's her name? Magdalene? Yeah, Magdalene Roberts. She had a heart condition and was taking medicine to maintain the condition. And so Vivian, who is the mayor's wife, and the town doctor co-conspirator to give her a new prescription for, I think, the same medication, but it was a significantly higher dose, which then screwed with her heart and gave her a fatal heart attack. And the reason behind it was because she would not stop trying to find this illegitimate baby. And Vivian was not about that. But I like the music around here, and most of it is kind of spooky, but I wouldn't say it's like a horror game by any means. But let's see. Last week when we exited one of the houses, we did see this ghost standing across the creek, I think it is. I'm not sure if it's like a river or anything, but it's across the creek. And we saw her a little later as well. I went too far. Here, standing behind a locked door on the Mayor's Manor estate. So I know who she is, and I know that she is no longer alive. I just haven't uncovered too much information about her specifically quite yet. I read some things about how people felt about her, but not like specifically her, aside from I know she was adopted. And that she was hired as a maid at the Mayor's Manor. And I know that when Vivian, the mayor's wife, was in the hospital after a difficult birth to her daughter, Trisha, she had to be hospitalized for I think about maybe 6 months after the birth or something to that effect. I might have the timeline wrong there, but but I know that while Vivian was in the hospital, Charles was not allowed to go see her. Charles is the mayor. And during that time apart, he started an affair with the maid, who is pictured here. Oh no. Caterpie chose to check her pants and discovered she's become a new parent of her very own alien butt baby. Good luck. You must tell me what you've decided to name it. Congratulations. But this is her. Her name is Sophia. Oh boy. Artie McFarty didn't quite understand the concept and tried checking someone else's pants. This is probably why they aren't invited out very much anymore. Jim Bob. Jim Bob is Caterpie Butt Baby's new name. That's fantastic. Now, the one that now, the one that Artie McFarty got is compliments to Val. My fear. Oh, it could be Jim Bob Larry. It could be all kinds of stuff. But if anybody has additional potential outcomes, oh, it's Jim Larry Bob. Oh boy, Scooter. Jim Larry Bob Scooter P. That's canon. Oh my god. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh my goodness. And if anybody has any other creative ideas, is that a Pokemon? It sounds like a Pokemon. You can always throw it in the suggestion box in the Discord. I enjoy adding more fun outcomes to that. There is actually one that selects a random number between 1 and 100 that nobody has gotten yet, so I'm very excited that somebody will eventually get that one. But yeah, this all has to do with her. But we're still trying to figure out. Goodness gracious. Jim Larry Bob Scooter P is just forgot Larry and Scooter. Oh, what a beautiful bouncing baby boy you have there. Part of the newest gen. It clearly is. But yeah, I discovered a way to add more options than the generic 4 that I had. Because originally it was coming from Streamlabs. And Streamlabs only has a character limit of 500. And I discovered a way to have multiple options that take up their own individual space. So we can have literally as many different options as we can creatively think of. So I'm very much excited for that. Okie dokie. So we have one place down. Let's look at the map, wherever that is. There it is. So we have keys for, let's see. This is the best thing about my autism is that I create so much random stuff. Yeah. Creativity and spontaneity is fantastic. Especially, it's legendary. It is a legendary Pokemon. Oh boy. What am I thinking of? I need to look at my inventory. Okay, so we have. This is the house entry key found at one of the lockers in the estate. So this key here goes to Bernard's house. Bernard is the butler. This key goes to an armoire. I have no clue where the armoire is quite yet. This key was found in Trisha's bedroom. This is to Dorothy's house. This is to the the cabin that's over by the playground. And this key here goes to the Tyler household. Wanda Tyler was a maid at the estate who developed cancer and I think spent a good portion of the back half of her life in the hospital. And her son was Derek, who was the chauffeur at the estate. So we have about 4 different houses to rifle through. Yo. Let's see who's closer. Bernard, I have everybody's. Okie dokie, so Wanda lives at 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Dorothy lives at 40 Black Pine Road. Bernard lives at 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. You blame Bernard? I mean, we did find something I think kind of suspicious about him from Mary Martinez's one of her, I think, diary entries. I don't think being oh, dang it, Bernard. I don't think being sus. It's a Bernard. Yeah. What's her name? Up. Mary Martinez. Yeah, there it is. March 3rd, 95. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty bad. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Yeah, right? It's every Bernard I've met has been weird. They only have been one so far, but they're bad. Yeah, right? Okay, so we know how old Bernard is, so let's do some math here. Bernard was born in 1944, November 15th, 1944. This is 95. I'm not good with mental math, so hold on, 1944. He was 51 at this point. Well, he would have been 51. He was still 50. He was 50 years old at this point in 95. I mean, unless homie was like super into climbing, do you really think he was climbing rocks and shit at 50 years old? A Bernard is probably gonna show up in chat saying, "What the fuck did I do?" Right. I'm out of here, man. You guys are mean. Spry 50-year-old. Yeah. I'm like, unless that was like his thing. Like he was an avid climber. But I mean, I know that he was a hunter. It's been mentioned before that he went with what's his name? He went with Charles when he went hunting. Parents must hate him for being Bernard. Oh goodness, yeah, hopefully we don't have a Bernard in chat. They'd be like, this is the most toxic place I've ever been. Damn Skippy. Right. Okay, is my flashlight on? Yes, alright, so who's closer? So, well, from memory, I know that Dorothy lives up there. Welcome to violence. Indeed. To be, I still have it up there. I do not. This to be like, where is it? Oh, come on. It's there somewhere. There it is. Be like Illyria's chat against everyone named Bernard. Oh, some people keep fit too. Went on a gentle mountain climb in Japan, and the retirees, oh, we're absolutely kicking my butt. I mean, Japan though, they're more of an active culture. We are not. If your name is Bernard, it's on site, says Illyria. Yep. No, I was free. Yes, you did steal our marshmallows. Okay, so I know Dorothy lives up that way as a spell. But I think we can get to the cabin just as fast. So let's go to the cabin before we start snooping through actual households. I think that would be fun. So we're gonna skedaddle back to the cabin. Tana's probably a kleptomaniac. In his sleep, we never know. Yes. Hi, Mama. How are you? You're heading out to the grocery store in a few, but wanted to say a big hello. Okay, welcome. Stole. I did steal Wandy's wand. I hope you are doing wonderful today, Mama. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello to everybody. Oh, yeah, a kleptomaniac means somebody that's somebody who can't help but steal things. They got very sticky fingers. Okay, so we have the key for the, I didn't want to view it. Looks like a cabin key. Thank you. I can neither confirm nor deny. Well, if staplers start going missing, we know who it is. It does, doesn't it? I really like the soundtrack that they've included in this game. Because it's referred to as like a walking simulator, which means pretty much a lot of the gameplay is simply just walking around. But it's got a lot of really cool things to find and to read. Dance a stapler thief! Excuse me, I believe you have my stapler. Okay, so the cabin, we know that it still has power. My Lord has advised me not to speak. Indeed. Oh, Tay. Trying to get low? Question mark? There we go. Oh, come on. The butler did it in the library with his candlestick. See, even Mama agrees it was the butler. Oh my goodness. She wasn't even here when we were talking about that. It's always the butler. A classic trope. It's big, yes, because there is a butler in this game. His name is Bernard, and they're like, it's always the Bernard. Everybody who's named Bernard is suspicious. I'm like, that's fair. We got some goons, but they're locked up, which is good. He is even more sus now, Bernard the butler. Wait a minute. Nope. Who the heck? Milk? Vitamin D milk. Whoop. Sometimes it's a Bernard, sometimes it's an Alfred, or even some other fancy name. Indeed. What was his pathing? I don't know. Does he need one? It's silly, though, that I can't get into these drawers because a simple, like, plastic, did he go reactor? He went turbo. Never go turbo. Oh. Okay, well, the lights still work down there. See, if you look at... if you look at the, where this bit right here is, like, right here, this, like, slightly line where this raised bit is, it kind of lights up when I turn on the light. I was working on editing and named my project Bernard by accident because we were talking about it. I too like to put my recycling milk cartons in front of my rifle closet. That's no mistake, but it's a great name. That's fantastic. You should keep it named Bernard, and then, like, with no context, so when you come back to it later, you're like, what the fuck is Bernard? Wow, that is a red plunger. I left it. Why not? You know. He didn't even bother to change the toilet paper roll. This... What a heathen. When I became a dad, my son's gonna be named Bernard. Yeah, I know, right? It is. Whoop, I didn't mean that one. Definitely out of some TP. What's in there? What you keeping in your bottles of pills? Is that a white substance I see? Scott. And D out of TP. Right? Tisk tisk. Okay. So, uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. So, son, Dad, where did my name from? Well, you see. Okay, so we got some of those. Ooh. Master Carpentry, illustrated, edited by Daniel G. Jackson. And this is only really here because of a diary entry he wrote when he was a small lad, that he was adopted by Father Matthew, who said that when he got a little bit older, he would teach him some carpentry. I didn't mean to send that damn fingers on small keyboard. Oh, were you not finished with your whole thing? Well, you see, your name came from a suspicious game character in a murder mystery. It's like, thanks, Dad. I see what you think of me. Oh, another key! Wait a minute. Come closer. Ah, chest box. I know where that is. Good, good. Oh, and we got a another diary. It was the mom's fault, not me. Kingdom Hearts up in here with all these keys. Whenever. Oh, look, another key! Okay, so this has got a cross on it. Okay, so this one also goes to somewhere back in the church. Nice. Maybe from now on, I'm gonna ask how many murders they have. Oh, that's what I was gonna say, but my fingers type in too fast. Hold on just a second. Make the chat window just a bit bigger. There we go. We can close that. Let's have a drinking game on how many keys the area finds. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now. Making sure every key. There's lots of keys because for some reason everybody in this town remembered to lock their shit before leaving. Anyway, let's read Scott's diary. Or not. There we go. Sunday, February 14th, 93. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. They locked it up before leaving, but also left the keys in drawers nicely. Indeed, right? People be leaving their keys. It's so irresponsible, but can't deny that I've left my key at home sometimes. I've locked my keys in my car whilst being in front of my house. So I have definitely had to call roadside assistance to unlock my car so I can get in my house. What did I do now? Yeah, just throwing flames out there. Friday, June 18th, 93. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore? I feel so confused. Yes, Mom is perfect. It was a joke. I'll be making a comment saying if I named my kid Bernard, it would be the mom's fault. Yep. I know. I like that too. Although there's a lot of people who write their M's the same way. I have noticed that. Tuesday, June 22nd, 93. We quarreled again today. Who says quarreled? I mean, seriously. I think this kid was born in 70... Scott was born in 75, June 1st. So this was after his birthday. So then 1993 minus 1975. This kid was just 18. No 18-year-old on planet Earth has quarreled. Fancy people say that sometimes. Yeah, clearly he's fancy. Jane Austen readers for sure. Well, Jane Austen doesn't count. Anyway, we quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I am so frustrated. Father Matthew said, "I'm not an orphan." What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. I don't know who that is. Oh, Jane Austen, I think she's an author. She wrote books like forever ago. It's part of like high school reading curriculums, I think. I don't think I've ever actually read any of her books. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I actually was talking to Artie McFarty about that last time. Both he and his wife paid me a very, very generous comment saying pretty much the same thing, and suggested, actually, I think Artie McFarty's wife had said that if I do more streams like that, then she'd actually use her Twitch account more.
The lore!
The lore! So it's, so I've been toying around with the idea of doing like story time streams and reading through some books that I have. Because I have the original Brothers Grimm fairy tales, which I considered doing a story time series about, I want to say 2 years ago, like when I first created the channel, but scrapped the idea. But I still have the book. And I also have all of the, well, almost all of the Harry Potter novels, but the illustrated edition. So I think that'd be kind of cool to, plus I've never read through any of the Harry Potter books, so I think that'd be kind of cool to experience that for the first time, plus show the really cool illustrated books. Not all of them are available, but I've bought all the ones that have already been finished. But I think that would be kind of cool, especially like the Brothers Grimm, the original fairy tales. I haven't read any of those either. Maybe when I stream again, I'll read some lore in the games, but my voice sounds weird. Always read lore in the games. Oh, I don't have a voice changer. I could probably install one, but then I need to find one, and then... But, like, I'd still need to prepare for stuff like that, because I'd like to have, like, background music and stuff that kind of goes with the theme of it. But I would need to, like, curate some things. So in order to do those, I would like to do a little bit more planning, so it's not just me reading. So there's actually, like, some cool soundtrack that plays around the back of it, kind of like how this game is. It's an idea I'm still toying with, still kind of, like, coming up with ideas for. Read the lore of the games. Yes, yes, you have to. You have to read the lore of the games. The lore of the games are amazing. Well, I guess you don't have to. There are some people who do not get as much joy out of reading in games as much as I do. One of my other friends from the UK, she specifically skips cutscenes because she doesn't care about the story behind it all. So I'm not using a clownfish voice changer. Oh, I see. That's a suggestion. Okay. I don't know exactly what you mean by throwing my voice, though. Usually, like, I know ventriloquists throw their voice. Coupons? I like coupons. See, I thought you were telling me to use, like, a clownfish voice in the voice changer or something. I'm like, I'm not gonna talk to it like a chickmunk or whatever that means. Oh, okie dokie. Well, have as much fun as you possibly can at a grocery store, and I will catch you later. Bye, Mama. But I guess also in the Discord, if anybody is interested, go to the suggestion box and you can suggest books to add to a story time, so I can at least start getting some I guess getting some reading material that you guys would be interested. I know everybody has the capability of reading them themselves, but if you guys be interested in doing like a story time sort of thing where I read you guys books, then, I mean, I've got all kinds of stuff in my own personal library, but a lot of it is, may not be stuff that everybody would like. So, I have a lot of young adult type books. I think you guys might like the Unwind series. Voice mod. I can look at them and see if that's something that I could add. But I do have a lot of young adult novels. I don't really read, I guess, too much fantasy. But lately I've been really into mystery and thriller books. There's a ton of those on Prime Reading that I've been reading through on my Kindle. So we can always do that. You just gotta find a game that has plenty of lore. Or maybe I'll download a Souls game that's got plenty of lore to read about. Sure. Yeah, because, I mean, especially when I'm the one on the viewer side instead of the one on the streamer side, I always enjoy when the person that I am watching will read me what's on the screen. But if they're not a confident reader or they don't like to, I guess, read aloud to people, at least that the material be left up on the screen long enough for me to read it. Because I like to be able to really kind of get involved in a game's lore. Because before I actually felt confident enough to start playing games myself, how I absorb the content of certain games is vicariously through YouTubers. And Markiplier was pretty good about reading through the lore, and I know that Jacksepticeye was also pretty good about reading through the lore as well. Just that twerk for the lore, everybody. It's just that they weren't nearly as thorough of searching areas as I was. Twerk for the lore. Yes. Anyway. Saturday, July 31st, 93. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. A twerk for lore. New silly command unlocked. You can get a lifetime membership with their seasonal promotion, usually around Christmas for like $20. Oh! Twerk for lore, and it boasts tons of lore and bat twerks emojis. Oh, wrong way. Actually, you know what? I think I could do that right now. I should be able to. Yeah, I think I can build that chat command right now. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I shit you not. I'm doing it right now. But only you guys are gonna know about it. Oh, no, not that. Want a chat message. Stop it. How many E's are in my twerk command? Is there only 3 E's? I think there's only 3 E's. Curse me for adding more than one particular letter, but Twitch wouldn't let me put lore in there, or at least let me put twerk with 1 E. It said it was not okay. Now lore, I think, has 4 O's? Why did I have to do this to myself? I think it's 4. Let me see. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, whoops.
Turn down for what?
Okay, let me see.
That's my purse! I don't know you!
3. Okay, so yeah, it is 3 E's. And then 1, 2, 3. And it is 3 O's. Okay. I have to do that to myself. Like, oh, let's call it something kind of cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
success.
I can read. And let's just copy it and paste it over a whole bunch. That should be good, I think. And because I trust... Do it now! And because I'm not going to... I'm going to trust you guys. I'm not going to put a cooldown on it. So anybody can use it whenever they want. Okay. So I think it should be... That's still on caps. Alrighty. Chat command is live. Oh my goodness. I love it. That's a fantastic idea. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. That's fantastic. I'm glad I didn't exceed the Twitch box. I'm gonna need to add that to my button thingy. So I have a specific button for it. Oh, it's fantastic. I'm a gyrating, pollinating son of a bee. Got a button for that one. Oh, what will happen if you add a copy of... And then enter? How do you mean? Yes. Oh, like loads of them. I mean, I guess since there is no cooldown, technically... Oh! I think I can do that. Uno momento, por favor. I think I can do that.
Lord!
The lore! Yeah, I definitely think I can do that. I think I added it. Why was that out of stock for me and not you, Bella? What do you mean? There is a cooldown on the lore just to keep people from spamming that. I think it's maybe you've been scammed. Where is it? For a minute and 21 seconds.
The audacity!
don't. Well, Art, I see how you feel. Oh my goodness. Concept of these digital redeems being out of stock is so funny to me. Like, for limiting uses per stream totally makes sense, but conceptually, yeah, right? I think it is within Twitch itself. Yeah, it is. I didn't mean to specifically do that, but let's see, what is the cooldown on it? Oh, it's 3 minutes. I'm gonna make it just 1 or 30 seconds. Why can't I guess that would be 0.5 because it doesn't have a seconds option, which I think is funny. It's hard looking at a keyboard upside down and realizing where exactly I need to push. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Okay, so I guess it's minimum of 60 seconds. Okay, there. Now it should only have... There we go. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. It was me. I killed Vivian. Well, at least you're being upfront about it. Apologies for the looking around and everything. We're adding a fun new redeem. Indeed. For Torque for Lore. Oh, I can't spell either, so it's cool. You're in like-minded company here. Hi, Schwa. How are you doing today? And also, how are you? Is that Nauseum? I think it's Nauseum. That's a cool name. I like it. Sweet. Well, welcome to the Bat Cave, Nauseum. I hope you're doing this splendid today. My name is Illyria. Oh, that's surprising, because it's pretty much, it looks like the word nauseous, but it's just nauseum. And I'm not a very good reader, so shame on those who don't read it correctly, I guess. But I guess nauseous is also stupidly spelled. I just spell it wrong all of the time. So, I definitely always have to triple check how the letters work. I'm judging though. That's completely fair. But my name is Illyria. I'm an ADHD variety streamer, and this is probably one of my favorite games right now. I've solved one of the many, I guess, murders that occurred in 1995. It's not the main one, but we're still snooping. Yes, yeah, oh yeah, people get my name wrong a lot too. But that's okay. I'm used to it. People have pronounced my name wrong since the dawn of time. So I'm used to it. I'm not even really sure. Illyria, I've gotten a lot, I think. Yeah. I remember 95. I was lucky to make it through it alive, it seems. Right? Yes, you did get it from the gecko. The Geico gecko. Oh, no, yeah, I completely understand. I mean, Illyria isn't my real name either, but even my real name, yeah, people have been pronouncing that wrong since the beginning of time. Yeah, I feel like honestly don't remember exactly how many people died in 95. But let's see here. Scott Brooks died in 95. Henry Johnson died in 95. Andrew Reed died in 95. Let's see. Vivian Roberts died in 95. Trisha died in 95. So we have, I know of a total of 5 people who've perished in 1995. Your name's Dominic, but people call me Dim. People call him Dim because of just one typo that happened once that I've never let him live down, but in a loving kind of way. Yes. I've got a notepad on my phone that I took notes off of. Never make a typo with group chat. No, absolutely not. Here we go. So, Thursday, September 2nd of 93. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. Real name is not spelled this way, but it is pronounced Alan. Oh, like the wrench? Yeah, the thing I'm going to beat you with! I take it you've heard that enough to earn that kind of response, because I have not ever in my life thought like the wrench when somebody's name was Alan. That is definitely creative, I guess, to say the least. Since you were 3? Holy crap. I didn't know that was a problem amongst the Allens. Oh goodness. Yes, no, I've heard a similar sort of thing. Not, yeah, but probably about it that annoying. I wouldn't use my real name online because it's less common in North America and can mean something a little embarrassing over there. That's fair. Oh, we're like violent gnomes. Oh, that's fantastic. Then I think you'll enjoy the new costume that's in Peak if you've played that one. You can dress as a gnome, and it's I'm quite an aggressive little gnome in Peak now, because it's official gnome business, and get the fuck out. It's the first thing people think of. Do you perhaps live in a town full of auto zones? Huh. Yeah, that's definitely weird. That's odd for people to instinctively go to an Allen wrench. Because I'll be perfectly honest, I randomly have had an Allen wrench living at the bottom of my purse for I don't know how long, but I don't actively think about it enough that that's the first thing that I think of when somebody says, "Hi, my name is Alan. It's nice to meet you." Be like, "Oh, like that little L-shaped thing that lives at the bottom of my purse." Right? Honestly, the nickname Dim is better than the one I got in first grade. Kids called me, dumb Ominic because I struggled with learning. Oh my goodness. That's such a... That's not even very creative. I mean, obviously if it was first grade, that's I guess top tier or whatever for first graders to think of, but still, like, they could definitely do better. Like, so just like, four eyes, you need glasses to see. Yeah, that's stupid. The kids are mean. That's why I don't like children. The F slur? But... Oh. I've never in my life called somebody that. It sounds like one of those. I mean, obviously it means something a little different in the UK. It's a cigarette, I think. But that is ridiculous. I don't understand people who feel comfortable enough to confidently call somebody anything of that effect. Diagnosed with autism at the time, so I was putting... Okay. Yeah, kids are just horrid. Absolutely horrid. And mid-90s also sucked. I mean, I was born in 93. So, I was in kindergarten from 1999 to 2000. So, it was the cusp of Y2K when I was in school. I remember some stuff from then, but pretty much everything before elementary school, I only have a very small handful of memories of. Turning into ash, you got it. Born in 88? That doesn't make you old. I mean, my husband was born in 1990. He's 35 this year. So, I mean, it just makes you 2 years older than him. I honestly don't feel old, so I don't think you are old. If you use that F word towards a person here in the UK, though, it will still only mean the slur, so it's just, okay. Then I guess at least it still carries the same weight in a place that uses the shorter version of that word to describe a cigarette. You are 600 and you are 90. Well, okay, see, you're not the oldest one here. You got it. Yeah. Yeah. This is a safe place for everybody. So, yeah, everybody is welcome here, and we tolerate absolutely no form of hate here. Everybody is a friend, and that's okay. I don't think that would ever happen. Everybody here is genuinely very nice, and Friday McFarty is my mod, and he understands exactly what is accepted here, and I don't, honestly, I haven't really experienced too many issues to where people, I guess, act a fool in chat. So I don't think I've ever, besides one particular person, that I've ever actually had to actively ban from chat. So the people that I tend to, I guess, attract are more, I would like to say, well-behaved and well-mannered people. So I don't think that's we have to worry about too much. I'm not popular by any means, so I don't attract anybody who is here to really just be annoying or anything like that. So when people are actively talking in chat, they're typically my regulars and they're my friends. So, everybody here understands what is expected and what I don't want to see. And if anything, that's generally how most people here just act in general. Just kind to everybody. You're a bit nervous to chat? Oh, well, I mean, I know you're a little bit more of a shy person, Dim, but I'm really happy that you have felt comfortable enough to share more of your personality with us. Because everybody here is appreciated, and I refer to everybody as my bat friend, because I want everybody to be a friend. Just create such a lovely stream environment. It's going, to put off nasty ones. Oh, and yeah. And Schwa, they come in here every now and again. When they feel like chatting, they will. Otherwise, I enjoy all my lurkers. I appreciate all my lurkers. And I know that lurkers don't like to be called out. So, if ever you're here and you just want to lurk and you don't want to say anything, I appreciate you're here. And I will never call you out in front of everybody. So, everybody is safe and anxiety free. You're more into games like Baldur's Gate. Peak looks fun to watch, but I don't think I like playing it. That's completely fair. I do have a couple of community nights, just so different people within the inner circle community and stuff like that can play, and is more of like collabs. But I do have to say that of all of whatever I do during the week, my individual streams have to be my favorites. I think chat gets more of my attention that way, and I get to share some of the games that I'm very passionate about, like this one. I love this one so far. The lore and the story-driven games are my absolute go-tos. I wish they had more. I wish they had more like these. I honestly do. Over the past years, I've been watching and playing games with her, and being such a good friend to her, I can say that she's the most kind and lovely person to hang out with, and a funny person, also very understanding and respectful. If I ever get Repo, I hope to play with her someday. Absolutely, we play every Friday. Everybody's welcome here. Everybody is welcome here. If you are kind and respectful to me, and kind and respectful to everyone else, and in chat, then you will always have a space here. I try very, very best to be able to read everything from everybody as best as I can. And I appreciate everybody who wants to even just give me a very small fraction of their day. Because what means more to me is the time that people spends with me than anything monetary by any means. I have a full-time job, so I don't do this for money, and I have no aspirations of gunning for partner. I don't want to be a partner. I am perfectly happy with the community that I have, and with my regulars, and with people who want to come in and chat. Because as soon as a channel gets to be partner-sized, then it loses that sense of community that I want. Because then everybody is fighting for some form of attention in the chat, and then nobody gets it. Because everybody's messages are being buried by brand new messages. And it loses that sort of friendship sort of community that I want. I don't ever want to be the center of attention, to where everybody flocks here and talks to each other in chat and stuff like that, because that makes me feel anxious. And if I was a viewer, I would want to be noticed by the person that I'm giving my time to. And so I always try very hard to make everybody feel welcome and safe enough to be able to start building a relationship with me. Because I am a relationship builder, and I like to make new friends. I'm very bad at making new friends, so this whole aspect has at least helped me have a more controlled environment to be able to meet new people and to make new friends. And no, don't troll me. That's how I feel when I stream and people come and chat. It made it a little brighter because I know people have stuff to do, but it's really nice feeling Oh, to know someone to... Yeah, exactly. If I comment on Queso stream, my message is gone within... Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, especially with games like these. Like, I love it when people come in and they share. They share their love for a good mystery with me. And then we, like, come up with stuff like this.
Lord!
I really feel that. Love to make new friends, but really... Yeah, exactly. We are now friends. Yes. I can keep my cool and I can handle somebody coming in and saying fuck you to me, but as soon as somebody comes in and spoils the answer to a puzzle I'm still mulling over, that's when I can't keep my cool. Yep, that is definitely something that's not cool here. I don't like spoilers. Hi, Tina. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, actually, also, before I forget, I am drifting into Repo. If you are still chilling in here, nauseum, I do have something that is very specific to my channel, and I hope that that you will appreciate as much as I do. And I give one to everybody who's new. New bitch, that's my boy. So please enjoy my bouncy puppy.
Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. You a good little puppy. You don't live on the street. You don't want no money. You want something to eat. Got your own water bowl. You don't need my drink. Take a shit and walk off like your shit don't stink. You your own boss. You don't need no leash. All your shots up to date. You ain't got no fleas. Bouncing puppy like you're trying to get free. Bouncing little puppy, bouncing for me. You can hang with your girls or you can chill with a tree. I can leave you in your cage and you won't even pee. You can fetch a ball, but you ain't fetch it for free. You could chill in the house, but you love when we leave. You a good puppy, you ain't sassy. You don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Said you a good puppy, you ain't sassy. And you don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Hey, puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Bounce.
It's one of my absolute favorite redeems, and I hope everybody appreciated that. Oh. I like the random two ghosts in there, Surfy. Oh, Wednesday, November 3rd, 93. But there is a typo right here, so it's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that He's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognized Magdalene. I can't remember where I heard that name before. Sunday, November 7th, 93. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me here. The record that stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital. But I've checked. There's none. Thursday, November 16th, 93. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that. But he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Saturday, November 20th, 93. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Okay, so who's it? Father Calvin took him to the orphanage.
Bernard worked for us.
Bernard worked for us. Wow, that's a thing. Okay. So, as of right now, I think this is Okay, well, I can't put myself in the fireplace, so there's that. So I think that is as much that we can discover here in the cabin, up until we can figure out how to get to the basement. I think that'll require another key. So I already do not like the creepy basement. I know that we should at least get... Nope, wrong one. We should at least get some light down there. Because I can tell from one of the cracks in the door that when we turn on the light, the door sort of lights up a bit. So there will be light down there. The Bernard is not down there! Wait a minute, this door doesn't make any sense. This should be on this side. Why are the hinges on this side? Here, because Bernard, the door. Oh, okay, yeah, it's all Bernard's fart. Fart? It's all for Bernard's fart. Mm-hmm. But like, the fire hazard door. See what I mean? Now magically the door flipped over. Bernard is also violating ownership, right? Don't even know how he did that. Okay, so we have... Nope. Son of a bitch. No, that's what I'm looking for. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we have Bernard's house key. We have Dorothy's house key. We have the house key to the Tyler estate. and we've got 2 keys that have to do with information inside the church. So where do we want to snoop next? Do we want to keep snooping from the information we found from Scott's diaries, or do we want to pick a different house to start looking through? I'm allowing you guys to voice a choice. Otherwise, I will just pick somewhere to go. If no one has any suggestions, then I will just go to the church to look into the new information that we got from Scott. So I'm going to start heading that way. Follow my heart. My heart says the church. So we're going to go skedaddle over that way direction.
Hi, this is Bernard. I thought I'd comment in your chat and was wondering if I could have my key back.
No! Right? Zoom. I know. That's why I refer to it as skedaddle, because she's not running. She is skedaddling. Let your heart be your guiding key. Oh, my keys. It is the perfect voice for Bernard. Okie doke. Here we go. Actually, that's perfect, because once we're done with here... Well, what house is this? That's one. I think, what's her butt is over here. So the Tylers, I think the Tylers live over here somewhere. Okay, so... one of my middle school teachers would tell us to skedaddle when she wanted us to hurry. Exactly, see? Okay, so we have a rando key. None of our keys go there. Okay, so I know where the chest one goes. Let's go into the church. Okay. So... Oh, she would never tell us to run because there was a kid that ran in the hallways and fell and got hurt years ago. She only told us to skedaddle, which was slightly lower velocity of movement, I think. Okay, so I think I just skedaddled right past it. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this here is the chest of Scott's teens.
This is Bernard again. I'll take the voice as my own W. Also, Illyria, I lost my hamster. Could you find it for me, as I can't get it as you got my key?
Yes, I will keep an eye out for your hamster, Mr. Squeakers, for you. Or you can call him Glock. Alright, we'll see when you get back, are you, McFarty? Let's see, so this is the chest key. So let's use. Open it. Open it. Here we go. Look, another key! No. It's a key to a basement. Oh boy, howdies. How much you want to bet that this will actually let us into the basement of, or the basement level of the church? Nice.
Stop stealing my keys.
Never. Oh boy. This is fancy handwriting. Okay. St. Patrick Orphanage, February 2nd, 1994. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you first came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face, so full of innocence...
What's it gonna take for you to give me back my damn keys? Seriously, it's not funny anymore.
You'll never get it back. Oh, this is an excellent airline safety video. Your exit's on the front and the back of the plane. I don't know why. Since she's a sister, I feel like she needs to have kind of a softer voice. The nearest exit may be behind you. But when I saw your face, pop, 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 now I'm a believer. So full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would have an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you...
This is Bernard again. I just noticed you find other key to open my basement. Well, please don't open the door. You won't like what's down there.
I probably won't. I probably won't like what's down there. Oh my goodness. The ghost of Bernard, it is haunting us. Oh, I'm here for it though. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage. But when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here. And I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the orphanage, or within the package, used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis. Bernard has unfinished business. I think he does, honestly. Okay, neat. So we had a little... Oh, a blanket with moon stars and my baby boy text at the corner. Oh, that's so nice. A little rocket ship, a little train, a gnome doll, and a diary. All right. Tuesday, November 30th, 1993. A Playmobil figure. Oh! I was wondering why there was a random gnome. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then, he said he never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia even is more. Wait. This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. There we go. That's what it reminded me of. Thursday, December 2nd, 1993. Oh no.
Hey, thank God I can't send you this message. I'm stuck down in the basement. I can't get out. Do you have a key?
Do I have a key? I probably do, somewhere. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Oh, okay. Well, I think that's the first negative comment about Sophia that we've presented with so far. That's not from, like, say, Vivian or something like that. Wednesday, December 8th, 93. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Well, we did find out last time that Derek also had a pretty big crush on Trisha, so he's probably a bit salty about it. Monday, December 13th, 93.
Illyria has plenty of my keys. Come on, save Eminem. He probably can't breathe in the basement.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have gone down there. Am right? During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow, I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. Oh, yep. Everybody is very wary about Bernard. Saturday, December 18th, 93. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. Everyone talking to Bernard like...
That's my purse! I don't know you!
Right? I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused.
I was kidnapped by Bernard. He put me down here and did the Bernard trick, and he locked me down here when Illyria can save me now before Bernard comes back.
But before Bernard comes back. I feel like Eminem could take care of himself, though. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it.
I have no idea what's he talking about. I'm innocent. Please believe me, I had no idea he was exploring in there.
When in reality, what really truly transpired was that Bernard asked Eminem to help him find his hamster. He assumed maybe this hamster had wandered into the basement, and then and as soon as Eminem crossed the threshold, Bernard slammed the door behind him and locked him in there. Dorothy seems to be the only one who's willing to, like, talk about stuff. So we can at least appreciate her willingness to be honest and to not keep this secret. Wrong button. I think it's this one. Okay. So we have one more additional key for the church. If it's not for the outside door, and I have to assume that this door can only be unlocked from the other side, since it's an exit door. It leaves the church grounds, and there isn't a lock for me to unlock.
you're gonna believe what it's saying. You have all the info about Bernard, but anyways, open this basement so I can get out. Forget about the church, let me out, please.
You can fucking wait. I am lore hunting in the church at the moment. You've got Bernard's hamster to keep you company. So you and Mr. Squeakers can do yo thing and let me do mine. Right? Okie doke. So we have, I think this is the only other door within the church that's locked. Yep. So this looks to be, yeah, the dude's room. The dude is in Father Matthew. Why is this book cattywampus on this thing? I don't like that. I also don't like that some of the books are flipped backwards.
No, his hamsters he got down here, or dead it stinks down here. Why wanna?
One out. Well, you're gonna have to wait. I'll get there eventually. Ooh, that's a diary. Okay, hold on. Oh, we got some papers. Hold on. Nothing.
My hamster is keeping you company. Stop complaining.
Right? He gave you a friend. Shut up. Oop, another diary. Okay, cool. So we got actually some pretty good amount of cool things to look at here. Let's start with this one. Dear diary. TM. Oh, this is Matthew Brooks. Okay, so this is the father's diary.
Thank you, I can't wait a bit longer, guess I can't play Repo for it.
For a bit. Alright, and I'm just gonna be playing Repo with Mr. Squeakers for a little bit till we get there. And you don't need to put the quotation marks around them. He's playing for a bit, I know. January 16th, 1975. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water. The food lacks nutrients. Hi, sweetie.
Smells like that choice down here. Let me out.
Let me out. Oh, goodness. No clean... there's no clean water. The food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from... who? So probably the World Health Organization. But haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? March 3rd, 1975. When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I'd be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I am not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. September 16th, 1975. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. September 19th, 1975. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. December 29, 1975. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that need. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. I think there's some punctuation missing there, or that's some form of a typo. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. Yeah, I also think, I mean, there's some weird typos in here that I don't think are put in there to mimic how some people make mistakes. I think those are like legitimate mistakes. That the devs did by accident. So I think there are more important things in life that I need to focus on. They mimic people's writing mistakes and that they're genuine mistakes, perhaps. Maybe. I mean, sometimes I do that while typing because I decide that I want to reword a sentence, but start editing the sentence at the wrong segment. So there's some like weird shit beforehand that's grammatically incorrect, but not when I'm writing. When I'm writing, it's different. I don't make the same sort of grammatical, at least with sentence structure mistakes, that I do when I'm typing something. Okay.
Found my book. I didn't get chance to finish writing it.
All right, Bernard, you have fun there. Okay, O'Malley and Associates, attorneys at law. Okay. So 46, Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. Sincerely, Brandon O'Malley. That's an H. Or at the very least, I think that's a capital. Potentially that might be a capital S. None of that is Brandon or O'Malley. Exactly. Sincerely. Oh boy. Okay, so we have the checking account statement for Matthew Brooks from August 8th of 95 to September 25th, 95. Okay, so donations from the Roberts family. So the church got $1,000 in donations. Payment for church maintenance. Check from car dealership. From a deposit from a car dealership? Why is a car dealership giving us $4,892.58? Yeah, right. Sunday tithing, so that makes sense for deposits. Hosting community potluck, that would be an expense. Okay, but why does it say first payment fee for Scott's lawyers, but it's the number 1 RST? If it's your first payment, it should just say ST. The R isn't necessary. For those over on Twitch who do not have a subscription or a turbo whatever, maga, blah, you will be experiencing some ads in about 45 seconds. Okay, so that's $2,000 for the lawyers. We need to take a picture of it. Dork for lore! Yes! Sunday tithing, okay. We faxed the roof. Cemetery maintenance service. Okay, I guess that's like groundskeeping. It's work for the ads. Sunday tithing. Second payment fee for Scott's lawyer is $3,000. Okay, so why are we paying an additional $1,000 for that? Pilgrimage traveling fee, withdrawals. Okay, youth program finance. Okay, so that's still weird that we have a deposit from the Jack dealership. Are we gonna write this down? Is this something that we're gonna write notes about? Yes. Okay, so we should have... That should be in letters or documents. Oh, so we have the workers list in here too. Shit, I didn't know that. Okay, cool. Face of Bernard leaked. Yeah, we know. Okay, there it is. Yes, we can come back and situate stuff with this. Okay, but the timing wise, so we have for Father Matthews, hold on, actually there is something in here. July, so it was the 4th of July of 75 was when little Scott was delivered to the orphanage. He was dropped off July 4th, 1975, which is interesting because he was born June 1st, 1975. So he was a little over a month old before they gave him to the orphanage. So I think he was with his mother at the very least for the first month of his life, which should mean that Sophia was still alive during that part. So I'm gonna... She died sometime around the 4th of July of 75, I think. But let's give her June 1st, 1975 through July. Let's see, if Father had him, I guess he could have had him up until the day that she died, so we'll include the day that 1975. And we can narrow it down the more that we find. Okay. 8/14 of 95. Hold on. I think we have one more. Yeah, we've got one more diary. Matthew Brooks's diary. Okay, so one more from him. Okay. February... Oh, this is a little bit earlier. February 25th, 1971. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad. But Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time, I will come to realize it. Oh, so he was an orphan too, and he wanted to be adopted, but and have like real family, real parents, but instead he was, I guess that would be considered the same sort of adoption. I don't know exactly how that would work. It sounds sort of, kind of the same situation, I guess, as what Scott went through. I don't know, because it doesn't seem like he got the same sort of familial feeling that he tried to establish with Scott. May 2nd, 71. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Okay, so Sophia is not related to Matthew Brooks. We sort of got that feeling from, I think, the other diary of his, when he was away for 6 months or a year or something. Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. August 10th, 1971. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. October 27th, 1971. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and Little Big Books. Okay, so I guess that explains why he went and adopted Scott, because he loved Sophia, and that was probably as close as he'd ever get to be with Sophia. I still feel like Scott is the illegitimate son of Sophia and Charles. It is quite messed up. I could not agree more. I feel bad for him, and I understand there's a lot he would have to explain that I can understand him not really knowing. Yeah, right? There's a bunch of secrets that shouldn't really be kept secret. Cancel. Okay. Okay, so I think that's all that we can do right now. So I think the house that's closest to us at the moment is the Tyler's house. So we'll go pop over there. I think they're over this way a spell. Are all the people in this town dead? I don't think all of them are. Actually, since we're pretty close to... Well, I also have pictures of them. Hold on. And actually, I think I can get rid of these since we have them elsewhere. They're just taking up space. And I don't need this one. Oops, wrong button. And we don't need this one. We've already opened it. Okay, so I took a picture of all the headstones we have access to. So Andrew Reed, he's one of the people that we've read about. He is dead. He died in a house fire. Timothy Saunders, we don't read about him. He died in 93. We don't read about him either. I think we've found a couple of papers about him, like medical records inside the hospital, but I have yet to see how he's important to, since he died in 84, and that's going to be relevant to the timeline of the current stuff. Gary Roberts was the husband to Magdalene, who was the mother-in-law that was murdered by the town doctor and Vivian Roberts. Henry Johnson was the town doctor, so he died in 1995 as well. Wanda Tyler, she died a year after a lot of other people, but she was a housemaid at the Mansion Estate, and she had cancer. Magdalene Roberts was the mother-in-law. Trisha Roberts, she was the daughter of the mayor and Vivian, the wife. I don't know why she died, but evidently she's dead. I don't know who this person is. Vivian Roberts, she's the main person of the story that we are investigating. Who killed her, how they killed her, and stuff like that. I don't know who this person is, or that person. Jonathan Hopkins. I think this one must be Bernard. Yeah, 1973. So he was Bernard's father. We just were able to piece that together. His father died in the tragic Vine incident in 73. So that's Bernard's father. Victoria Hopkins looks like 1921. That's probably Bernard's mother. Pour one out for Bernie's father. I don't know who Jesse Elliott is. I don't know who Philip Young is. I don't know who Marissa Young is. Scott Brooks, the kid that's been adopted, he's dead. Don't know how quite yet. Calvin Bennett, he was the father of the church before Matthew Brooks. Matthew Brooks adopted Scott, and Calvin died in 84. That is something else that's not irrelevant to that. So a good portion of the people that are dead, people who I think are still alive, is I think Charles Roberts, the mayor, the ex-mayor of the town. I think he's still alive. I think Mary Martinez is still alive. Bernard Hopkins might potentially be still alive. I think Dorothy Patterson, she was the nanny. I think she's still alive. Derek Tyler might still be alive. And I want to say that James Howard, he was a sheriff. I think he was still alive. And it's possible that Father Matthew Brooks is still alive as well. There's still a good portion. Yes, Bernard is haunting us in chat. But there is also a... actually, we'll go back to the... before we go to... what's his face's house? Before we go to the Tyler's residence, since they're not too far, I'll go by the... whatever it's called. the cemetery. There is something that I wish to look at again. So in the cemetery, well, we do have a locked gate right here that has additional headstones that you can't see from here. But we don't have the key for that, as far as I know. None of these keys should work on it. But we did discover here in the Quana, there is a bonus grave that was put in, I think, after a good portion of the people left the town. And they've got fresh flowers. But I recognize that base. We found a mate to that base inside the Roberts estate. So, right there. See, it is the exact same base. So somebody at the Roberts estate took that base and put it out here to put flowers in for whomever this is. So I don't know who this is, but it has to be somebody that either worked at the estate or lived there. I'm not sure yet, but I guess since I never did it. Okay, loud sound, bright noise, bright whatever things, places. Get out of squatty mode. Okay. Now we can go back to the, at least go to the Tyler estate. I think they live in this little area. We technically haven't come across the piece of information that says anything about it, so and we don't have a way to do anything with it just yet, so I haven't mentioned it quite yet. They lived at 43, I think. Yeah, 43 Silver Lake. This is 42, so we're close. That's 40. Ah, they live at 7. 9. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, which is why I think, no, they live in here. They live in here. Okay. So yeah, there's 41 and here's 43. So we can get into the Tyler residence because we have the key. Wrong button. That's the button I was looking for. Okay, so welcome to the Tyler house. Both Wanda and Derek lived here. Well, Wanda did up until she was hospitalized for cancer treatment. Ew. Nothing in there, but does that say lore colorful? Yes, it does. And lore magic. Ooh. Oh, Clorex. That's supposed to say Clorex. I like to think that that's magic lore, and that's a bottle of colorful lore, and that's just sprayable lore. Exactly. It says lore now. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it originally said. That's what it says. And these drawers sound like lions. Yes, we also have Adios is the popular cereal of this game. Instead of Cheerios, it's Adios. What? I can't. This is the only phone that I'm not allowed to do anything with. Yeah, I thought it was cute too. I like the subtle play on words that they do with some stuffs. Hiya, Oop. Hiya, Georgie. What a nice boat. Right? Yeah. Well, look, everybody, a bathroom. With nothing in here. It's like, why did everybody leave when they clearly weren't finished packing up their stuff? Oh, wait. No, look, look, look. There's another one. So was it Derek? Wrong button. Yeah, was it Derek? One questions to oneself. Under orders from Bernard. Because, you know, there is, like, stuff like that. Okay. We got some VHS tapes. Ooh, we can actually open these. Wait, pick up? Oh, yes. Squat. Oh, come on. Let me open it. That's a nice vase. It's very pretty. Okay, so we got a book with nobody's name on it. Is it just pick-upable? No, not readable, but pick-upable? Okay. So it says Old and New, Volume 4. Old and New. Was that the book that she talked about in her diary? Sorry for the flashing. When there gets to be a bunch of subcategories of one of these categories, I like to roll them up so they're not having to go through all of them. What's her name? She is... Yes, more lore. Wanda Tyler. Okay. Oh, no. She says, he knows I love Sense and Sensibility and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. So that's a different book. Okay, so then why? That may not have any relevance. I don't want to squat. Wrong button. Okay, I'm... Another Jane Austen reference for today. Oh, is that one of her books? I did not read any of them. Sense and Sensibility is all... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, we have got a diary. This is for Wanda Tyler. Alright. May 3rd, 1974. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, "I wish to see Papa." I did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. August 22nd, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked for me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. Okay, she's being hospitalized, so... Vivian... Roberts... August 22nd, 1974. Let's jot that down. She was, shortly after she gave birth, I think. August 22nd, 1974, and I think she was in there for 6 months. October 9th, 1974. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here, and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. Damn. Tell us how you really feel. Right? Ominous. Okay, this is an interesting place. It does have a little tag on there. Let me try to flip it around a little bit. Eh. This is not friendly with the controller. Okay, there we go. Oh, it says, thank you, Wanda, for your hard work. Vivian. Okay, so Vivian gave her a purse. Interesting. It seems like a nice purse. Bright light and loud sound. Although it doesn't have a name on it. Like those sunglasses that we found, instead of Gucci, they were Poochie. Am I stuck on something? Why am I churning so slowly? Ugh, there we go. I got stuck on something. Yes, they instead of Gucci, so that'd be Gucci, they were Pucci. We found them last time. they were Poochie glasses instead of Gucci. I think that was so funny. Not Coochie glasses, I promise. What? It's broken. I need a tool to fix this. It's definitely not Coochie. Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna need to definitely jimmy this right open. Oh, come on. That should work. Okay, so we have... let's see. Wanda... Where are you at? Wanda Tyler. She did not like Sophia by any means, and she also has a broken drawer in her house. Needs tool. Just so I don't forget. It's the Coochie Gucci. Oh, that's a nice little tea set. Got another bathroom. We got some more lore. Nothing surprising though. If she had cancer, you'd think there might be some pills left in her medicine cabinet. Okay. So that's a little some I can't get out. There we go. So then this must be Derek's room. And in there. Got some books and stuff in here. Wrong button. James Benmore Cooper, the last of the Mohicans. Okay, that's fun. I actually know that one. The Jungle Book. He's got some books in here I recognize. The Return of the Native. The Works of William Shakespeare. He-Man's poems. Memoir, letters. Okay, he's got some interesting books in here. Ooh, a knife. Derek T has a knife. Okay. Oh, but look at that. Look at the tip of the blade. He-Man? Did I read that wrong? Doesn't it look like He-Man? H-E-M-A-N-S? Probably Hemmans. But I definitely like reading it as He-Man, or He-Man. It's definitely He-Man. Master of the universe. Okay, so he used this quite a bit. But that makes sense. He was, I mean, he was a chauffeur. I don't see why he would need it to be a chauffeur, but I mean, he could have been a hunter. I have the poem! Okay, but this is it's got a locking mechanism on it. I'm not sure why he won. Felicia Hemans was a popular English poet. Huh. Why did he leave it open? Number one, this is a collapsible, foldable one. And, like... yeah, I guess it would fit in there if it were to be folded up. But it doesn't surprise me that he has one. I mean, I've got 3 pocket knives, and 2 of which have that same locking mechanism on it, so it doesn't really necessarily mean anything. A telescope! Was he a creeper? Ooh, a taprider. Dear Father, how's everything going? Well... I guess he thought better of it. Oof. Okay, we have a diary. Ooh, okay. Friday, January 12th, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course, that isn't true. So we had a competition, and Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he did not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence, and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing, even though Scott was the one bleeding. I think I'm hurting more than him. Aww. Oh, poor Derek. Remember, he still has a crush on Trisha, and Trisha clearly does not want to give him the time of day. So he got his heart hurt a little bit. Wednesday, March 14th, 1990. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Sunday, April 1st, 1990. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. Unfortunately, she died 5 years later. But that's cool. So that is the rock in the cemetery that Will was talking about earlier. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she will like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. Thursday, June 28th, 1990. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mom next time. Saturday, September 29th, 1990. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs those were and decided to stay a little farther away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake, then he spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake, and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run!" We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. Monday, November 5th, 1990. I miss the old days, when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself, hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Sunday, December 23rd, 1990. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Poor dude. Ooh, another one. Okay. Monday, April 3rd, 95. Trisha visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and was told not to see Trisha anymore, she has been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. Wednesday, June 28th, 95. I visited Mom today. Her cancer has relapsed. After her tumor disappeared 2 years ago, no one expected it to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer, and that she would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. Thursday, July 12th, 95. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what is going on. Saturday, July 15th, 95. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I am so tired of all that has happened recently. Friday, October 27th, 1995. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church, asking why they would allow a killer back to Painscreek. Trisha came back from hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? Poor dude. He's just trying his best. Wrong button. Okay. I'm gonna roll this up. Here we go. So we have the key to Bernard's house, the key to Dorothy's house, and the key to, I believe, the basement of the hospital. I think, let's see here. I think Bernard's house is the closest. We are currently at 43 Silver Lake Boulevard, and Bernard lives at 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. So let's go to Bernard's house. Whoops. Actually, we will go to Bernard's house, but we can't really do anything with it at the moment. See, but we're fairly close to the cemetery. Yo. We can skedaddle back to the cemetery. And there is a rock right here that, yeah, there's search. It says I need a tool to dig. So I believe the time capsule for Trisha and Derek is buried here, but we still need a whatever it's called. Why is my sensitivity stuck? Yeah. We still need a shovel. Oh, come on. There we go. Sensitivity gets stuck sometimes. And then it takes forever for me to look around. Okay, so this is 41, so that is where Dorothy lives. This is gonna be loud too. I hate how loud the gate sounds are. Okay, I know that this is 31, so we can go ahead and enter Bernard's house. There we go. So we are now in Bernard's house. This actually tracks for how I would expect it to look. But before we get started with digging through all of his stuff, I'm gonna need to take just a quick break, bathroom break, and I'd like to refill my cup a little bit. My mouth is a bit dry from reading, but I will be right back. So I'm gonna put you on the be right back screen, and I'll see you in just a couple minutes. So you guys also take a break, stretch your legs, use the restroom, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. Overall, just do a little something something for self-care, and I'll see you in just a couple minutes.
Now you listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some water.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. You a good little puppy, you don't live on the street. You don't want no money, you want something to eat. Got your own water bowl, you don't need my drink. Take a shit and walk off like your shit don't stink. You your own boss, you don't need no leash. All your shots up to date, you ain't got no fleas. Bouncing puppy like you trying to get free. Bouncing puppet, bouncing little puppet, bouncing for me. You can hang with your girls or you can chill with a tree. I can leave you in your cage and you won't even pee. You can fetch a ball, but you ain't fetch it for free. You could chill in the house, but you love when we leave. You a good puppy, you ain't sassy. You don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Said you a good puppy, you ain't sassy. And you don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Hey, puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the house like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Bounce, bounce, bounce. door.
Yes. The lore.
You want to see a miracle, son? Be the miracle. Parting your soup is not a miracle, Bruce. It's a magic trick.
It's a good movie. Save big money at Bernard's. Oh yeah, I know Menards. I call it Menards. It's save big money at Menards. Oh goodness gracious. Okay, let's start rooting through his stuff. Welcome to Bernard's house, everybody.
Here come the Nards of Doom.
The Nards of Doom. I think that's that fancy wine. And was he a canner? Maybe? Who keeps his trash inside? Like a heathen? Coffee. Bernard was ripped on in the Christmas Story as well. Yeah. Serves him right. Watch as he's not the one who did this, and... but you know, since co-conspirators exist in this game, he will be the silent partner no matter who did it. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okie dokie. What's in here? A bathroom. How lovely. Oh, some pills. Alright, alright. I see you, Bernard. I can't see what they're all about. And I'm too short if I get... Ugh. Why must I be weird heights? Okay, so we just know that he does do the pills. He does lots of the pills. But what are the pills about? Painscreek Pharmacy, okay. But what are you taking? It doesn't look like they were prescribed by looks like Dr. Catherine Tyler? Or Katarina? I know it's not Dr. Johnson. Huh, interesting. Okay. I've got no idea. At least they still have toilet paper. Or at least he still has toilet paper. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there.
I knew those pills weren't mine. I never pill-popped in my life.
Sure you haven't. That is, remaining to be seen. I mean, sure, we didn't find any, medical records for Bernard, but it seems very odd to me that he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different pill bottles. So if somebody has 6 different pill bottles and he was like 50, maybe he shouldn't be, you know, climbing shit as much as he was. What is, this? Memoir letters. Okay, this is the same book that, Derek had. The picture of Dorian Gray? I don't know. Oscar Wilde. Interesting. Okay. Doesn't look like this has any drawers, nor can I pick that up. Moving along. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Oh, that's right. Well, he was a hunter. We know that. We knew that. Good, I'm glad it's locked. Yeah. Okay. At least he kept his bolt action rifles locked up in the case. That's a nice knife. Oh. A knife is missing from its case. Okay. But the top of the glass is not broken. Hold on. It doesn't look like this has a lock on it. So it could very well possible that somebody could just open it without a lock. But that's important to know, I do believe. So we have an empty case. Loud sound.
The son of a bitch stole my armaments.
I have a secret everybody missed. It's just a nobody, and I think it's a droid, but I got Mr. Johnson's head in my book bag.
Oh no!
I'm in danger.
I am in danger. Okay, so he's got 3 rifles, but they're still here. But for some reason, these axes aren't. Would have he would. Yeah, that would totally be something that I would expect Deadpool to have. Okay, so these are still locked. The axe display cabinet has been shattered. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This houses 6, but 3 were stolen. Oh, it's oh. I definitely did not know that. Okay, well. So somebody stole these. They broke in and they stole them. They do have hatchets for days. But, let's see. He's got a fireplace in here. And he does have a fireplace out there. So I guess it would explain that he at least would, at bare minimum, have 1. Since he's got a place for wood. And there are hunting grounds, but displaying 5 hatchets in a glass cabinet in the sitting room, it may be, but it still kind of feels like... Wrong button. It still kind of feels like he was an avid hunter, but also, why would he break his own case? He could have just unlocked it and taken them. Display of military. Those are medals, not badges. Okay. The folded up flag. So those might have been his. They might have been his father's. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Interesting. Nothing in there. Nothing in there.
You calling me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther.
Folded up flags are usually given on the passing away of a veteran. Yeah, it was probably his dad's. Except for his dad died in the mining incident of 73. But I guess if they gave him full military honors upon his burial, then he would be then given a folded up flag. But in that case, he would also then need to be buried in a place like We have ads starting in about 45 seconds. He would need to be like Arlington Cemetery, Arlington National Cemetery in Washington, D.C. They would give full military honors there, or maybe like there are certain designated places for full military honors, but we know for a fact that his father was buried in the cemetery here in town. They would still get a flag, even if he was buried here in town, so it doesn't necessarily have to be at like Arlington National Cemetery. Okay, okay. Then never mind, don't mind me. This book doesn't have an author on it. Oh. Okay, so Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. Why is... she's always known as the successful businesswoman. What most people did not know was that her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family businesses and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the Poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is the story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in the town of Painscreek. It's a good picture of her. Vets can be buried anywhere with honors. Vets buried in Arlington have to, yes, they do have to apply for a block. But it doesn't say who wrote that. It's a nice base. Pretty picture. That's a bear. A very small bear, but it's a bear nonetheless. It looks soft. Okay. Oh yes, they also have to, yeah, meet certain requirements. Okay, what's he got going on up here? Oh, it's locked. Interesting. Okay, so we'll have to find a separate key for that. Bernard Hopkins. He has upstairs bedroom, I think. Which requires a different key. Okay, that's probably his bedroom. This looks like an office. Dartboard. Wait. Cool. He's got a dartboard. He does have a dartboard.
I'm gonna chase this whiskey with the drone. I want a girl on my lap in a Jaeger bomb. I'm coming in hot, you heard me. And I'ma make it rain on the girl who serves me. I'll drink a fifth of vodka till it's gone. And if it feels so good, then it can't be wrong. I'm coming in hot, you heard me. And we be taking shots, and if not, you know.
Does that mean that you're on your way up? Or you're on your way back? Should I go get the door for you? Interesting, okay. We have more books. Yes, okie dokie. Oh, we've got a diary there. And some other stuff. Cool. So then, let me pause for just a second. I will be right back one more time. Will is back with some lunch, and I need to get the door for him. So I will leave it on this screen so you can listen to the music, but I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I've misplaced my controller. Dadgummit. Okay. Bernard Hopkin. Yep, because homie definitely forgot the S on the end of his last name. Alrighty. Okay, so let's read what he writes about. January 3rd of 94. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Rude. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find this all very unsettling. January 19th, 94. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. February 20th, 1994. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. Scoot that so I can put that down there. Okay. March 2nd, 94. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? It seems that everybody who worked for Charles and Vivian at the mansion kind of have the same thoughts of what they will be remembered for. Because I remember one of Wanda's diaries mentioning something similar. And I feel like Dorothy was thinking the same thing, which is why she resigned. April 29, 1994. I saw Scott and Trish today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who was my type then? Vivian. I don't know who. Okie dokie, Bella. Enjoy your lurk. We'll be here when you get back. Alright. Enjoy the sun. If it's sunny there. Interesting, though. Seems that he kind of fancied, what's her butt? Vivian. Okay. So... interesting. So his AOL password, the study room locked desk hint, subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Oh, okay. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code. This is always good information. I will take a picture of it as well as put it in my notes. So Bernard. It's snowing for the first time this year today. Holy crap. I don't think it's that cold for us. I don't think we'll need to know what his AOL password is, but 74 YT. Capital V, exclamation point. Number, or the pound sign, R, capital JD. It was raining earlier? Okay, so I guess it might just be cold enough. I don't know who Aunt Cecilia is. Her, apartment code. Sure, he he has something that warrants giving us his password, maybe. 447 206 pound. And in order to get into the desk, we have to subtract the yellow dart points from the red darts. Okay. Yeah. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. A manila. Well, technically, I guess it's just a big envelope to, I guess that, yeah, it would be a manila envelope to send documents. Oh dear. There's blood on the floor. A blood-stained wood panel. I need a tool to pull the nails out. See, I need even more tools. Oh, wait. Yes, there's something hidden under there. Nice. Okie dokie. Oh, thank you for the daily dab. Welcome in, Oreo. How you doing today? Okay, so in order to get in there, we need to subtract the yellow points from the red points. And, we do have... I did take a picture of... No, there we go. A little earlier. There it is. No. There we go. Start scoring. Okay, so the inner bowl scores 50 points. We know there was one red that had 50 points. So I guess, so we don't have to keep switching back and forth, let me jot down where each dart is located. So How are you doing today, Oreo? I hope your Sunday is going pretty well. Okay, so... red darts. We have a bullseye in the middle, which we know now is 50 points. And I don't know what that... Let me see, what is that ring called? Gosh darn it, why does it keep putting it here? So, the triple ring. The inner ring counts as triple the normal score. Okay, so it's on the triple ring. So normal score times 3. And then we have the yellow darts. So that is on sort of like the inner thing, but it's 2.
Oh, yikes forever.
And that is... oh, single scores. Any dart landing in a non-ringed area scores the number shown at the outside of the segment. Okay, so that's single scores. So that's a single score of 2. Okay, so... oh, it's got 2 single scores of 2 and 7. So that's a total of 9 points for yellow. So then we know that's 50 for the bullseye for red. And we have 20 there. And it says it's triple points. So the double ring, the outer ring counts as the normal score. Outer bowl is a sub badge of bat squid. No, it's not, but it does kind of look like it. 25 points. The inner is 50 points. The triple ring, the inner ring counts as triple. Okay, so the players must start and finish with double scoring dart. The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart throw will make the player's score 0. Oh boy, okay. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from that original 501 amount to create a final value. Again, the lowest score is the winner. Okie dokie, so good thing I read that. So then that's... the yellow darts is 9 points, but then that's 501 minus the 9 points to get a final score of 492. Okay. Then that's kind of sucks since This says that the study room locked desk hint is we have to subtract the yellow dart points from the red dart's total. The red dart total would have to be the sum of all 3 of those darts subtracted from the 501, and one of the darts fell off. Okay, we know got bullseye for 1, and the triple ring is 3 times the normal score, so then that should mean... yeah. We have 20 points. It'd be 3 times the normal score, so that's 60 points there. Okay. So then... what is the dart doing all the way over here then? I mean, that could be anything, I think. Unless that little dot there indicates that that's where one landed, but it could also be that dot there, that dot there. That dot there. So there's a couple potentials that it could possibly be. Although I'm feeling a little stronger about this one since...
Shh! Like a butt crack! Be quiet! This is a ninja mission!
Well, that was delayed. So there's a couple of potentials, it seems, given the little dots. I'm here apparently. You've been here for a while. Well, let's see. If it didn't stick, then it probably isn't this one, because this one is a fairly big hole. So I imagine that that one was thrown hard enough to where it actually stayed put. So it might be one of these smaller ones. Like, that's a slightly bigger hole than this one. Ugh. There's also a little dot up there as well. So I guess let's see if we can locate this the smallest of little dots. I see one on this 8, at least potentially, and there's that 7. Oh, yeah, I think that's why. I think the caveat is, for it to work, is that you have to be joining the stream from a device that you are logged into your Blurp account on for it to function, or at least for it to automatically go off. So we have the bullseye of 50, the triple ring of 60 is what we know, and a couple other potentials. Yeah, I think that's why. Is that you are logged in on your PC. So, a couple potentials we have is 6, 13. $18. $20. Looks like 7. Guess I should also check the rings as well for any dots. Since evidently the person who was throwing for red was actually pretty good. But I don't see any of those visible dots. There are a couple of dots that are like on the outside of the board, I think. There's one by the 1, or those are just smooges. I think they'd actually be in the center, so then some potentials.
Move, bitch!
That's my boy! Could be 50 plus 60 plus 6 is 116, which would then be the 501 minus the 116 to give 385. Goodness gracious, Bernard, you are really making it difficult to attempt to get into your locked drawer. Okay, so then we have 13. Is 123.
Deja vu, I just been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Going new, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I'm trying to be me. Whoa,
Deja vu. 378. Um, 18. Is 128. So there's only 5 more than the other one. So that'd be 378, 9, 10, let's say 378, 79, 380, 381, 382, 383. Okay, then we have 20, which is just 2 more, so that would be 130 would be the total score added up. And then the final total would be 385. And then we have 7, which is 1 more than the first one, so that would be 117 as the pointage, and the final total would be 386. Okay, so we got those options. Then potential codes they could be. Because, well, let me see. So his little thingabob. Meow. It said that we subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. So the 501 thing doesn't apply to the yellow darts. So that's just the 9 points from the yellow darts. So then the potential combinations that we could try. See here, 385 minus 9 points is 376. Um, 378. It's 369. 383. 374. 385. 376. And 386. 377. Hopefully one of these is it. Otherwise, I'm missing something and wasted a bunch of time with that. So I guess it either starts with or ends with a 0. Let's say it starts with a 0. They all start with 3. So let's do 69. Nope. Oh wait, how did I get 376 for both of those? Ooh, one of those are typed in wrong, I think. $501 minus 3. 130, that's 371. Obviously I can't math. $373. Yep, 73. $384. Yep, I didn't math right for a good portion of these. 378, that one's right. $385. Okay, that one's right. All right, there we go. Then I gotta remath some of these then. So the first one should be right. 385 minus 9, 376. Yep. 378 minus 9 is 369. Okay. 373. 364. Yep, that one was off by 10. 364. 371. Minus 9, 362. And 384 is 375. There we go. Okay, now that I've got some more correct numbers, let's try 64. Okay, 364. 62. 375. Nope. 76. Nope. Okay. Woof. Okay, then you would think that the 0 would come first. So then 362. Nope. 64. Nope. 69. Nope. 75. Nope. Ah, crap. Come on. And okay, so evidently I'm missing something. I'll have to come back and I guess rethink that. Or as possible, I just mathed one of those wrong. Or I didn't guess the right place where it landed. Because it feels like it has to be either 6, 13, 18, 20, 7. I guess there's a couple of tiny ones in 2 as well. I don't know. I'll have to come back. Okay, so we have Dorothy's house key and the basement key, which I believe is the basement of the hospital. So Dorothy's house is on the way to the hospital, so that's what we're going to do, is just skedaddle back towards the hospital, but we'll drop by Dorothy's house first. So I suppose, while I'm thinking about it, I never actually took a picture of the dartboard. I think it would be a good idea to at least have. I still think it's, I mean, 6 is very obvious a place where a dart hit. Nope. Okay. Just so we have it. Because I will definitely forget if I don't. Alrighty, now let's go to Dorothy's house. No, she's one street over. Are we on, that's town center. This is Black Pine, okay. And her house, I believe, is this one. Yeah, she's 40 Black Pine. So this is her house. She's a cute little house. Her backyard is locked. Wrong button, this one. So, we'll enter her house. I like the music in her house, it's pretty. Nothing in her flower pots. She got some tea. Lots of tea. Miss Dorothy liked her tea. Yeah. See, the works of William Shakespeare. The story of Auntie. Poems of Yeats. The Jungle Book. Seems like everybody has pretty much the same library. Someone has been there recently. Her gardens are well maintained, right? Helping and serving others. Yeah, this tracks as to what we found in her room at the house. I do not believe that we can't open that drawer. There ain't nothing obstructing it, so why can't I open it? Curse my tiny T-Rex arms! Ugh! Eee! Go Gadget extendy arms! Fine, I guess there's nothing in there. Nothing on her key hooks? Aw, that's cute. A new home, a new lifestyle in the heart of town. We take pride in helping others realize their dreams. Most people just want to secure the lives of their loved ones without having the constant worry that something will go wrong. We'll help you set your own pace, protect your freedoms, form new friendships, pursue interests, and enjoy the finest service that can be provided. You can depend on us to aid in whatever way you need, and we'll give you the confidence that someone is always there to help. Painscreek Retirement Management's personal goal is to be the shoulder to lean on for everyone. We'll guide you to choose the right method and the right time period, and we'll make those steps together. I was a little nervous moving to this town, but ever since I've moved here, I feel like I'm home. It's been the experience of a lifetime. Okay. I didn't know we had a little, like, retirement thing. I mean, she did resign from her job. I know that. We found her letter of resignation. Okay, we got some drawers. Nothing in there. Okay, it just yeeted me back a little bit. We got a stapler. And scriptures by Reverend Keith. Who's Reverend Keith? Okay, just regular books. Nothing. Oh. Get a diary? Okay. February 2nd, 1975. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. February 6th, 1975. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. April 6th, 1975. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Death. Okay. So it doesn't have an option for it to be unlocked, so I'm not sure if going into her backyard will be important at any point. Ugh. Okay, door. Don't have to be so aggressive. Oh boy. Oop. Okay, so the toilet is in such a way that this is such a tiny bathroom. And nobody would be able to actually go do anything in there. Okay. So we have... This door can be unlocked. But we don't have any additional keys for that, so like Bernard's house... Dorothy, she also has upstairs bedroom, which requires a different key. Oh wow, this is a nice bathroom. That's a completely different kind of pill bottle than what everyone else has had. It's purple / gray. This is a really nice bathtub, though it is shallow as fuck. Goodness gracious, maybe an infant could like bathe in there, toddler at most. That is not deep at all. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. So I guess that spare key to the to Oliver's photography studio is in her locked bedroom. Because Oliver said that Mrs. Patterson, who is Dorothy, was the one who had the key. And it should be in here then. But it is not. Okay. So then the only other key that we have, aside from the super special secret key, is the basement key to what I imagine where we can finally go to the basement and turn the power back on in the hospital. So then let's skedaddle back into the hospital. Illyria. Although I'm kind of curious now, if we kind of go back in there, as if we'll see her standing in the same place that the PI did. Based off of, oh, what was it? This picture. But to do that, we need to go this way. And, this way to back out here. I think it was taken in squatty mode, although I can't run in squatty mode. Over here. Yeah, it should be from here, I think. And she was standing up there. I don't see her. Would have shat my pants had I turned around and she was standing right there. Still cautious of the windows, though. Though I feel like that might be a tad too, subtle of an appearance for her. That would be a little too easy to miss. Before they could, their pants tipped their hat and whispered, "Not today," before vanishing into mist. Oh. Oh, welcome in! How you doing today, Honor? And thank you so much for the, for this 3-stream streak. That's so sweet of you. I hope you're doing this splendid today. For those who do not have Turbo or a subscription, I'm seeing that, thank you for the daily diab, we should be experiencing some ads in about 45 seconds-ish. It doesn't work! Bite me! Why? know that's bolted from behind, but like... my... doth my pants defy me? Oh boy! This is one of the newer ones. Caterpie chose to check her pants and discovered she's laid 66 eggs. How strange. You should really get that checked out. Yes. Good lord. Okay. What other basement is there? Oh yes, you have, what is it? Jim Bob, Larry, Scooter P, I think is what we named it. Jim Bob, Larry, Scooter P, yep. Okay, so let's see, we know... Oh no, Artie McFarty shat himself. Okay, so... Basement, basement, basement! I was wrong. It was more than two. I was wrong. I know exactly where this is going now. I forgot that, there's more than one basement. Sure, there's one for the basement of the basement of the hospital, and there's a weird basement-y type place at the church. But we found this basement key along with some of Scott's things, I think. I definitely 1000% completely forgot that there is a basement to the cabin that he was staying at, so we can finally figure out what's in the basement. So we're gonna skedaddle on back to the cabin. And we're gonna see what the heckers is going on up in that basement. Yes! As much as I don't like the electric sound, I feel like... Oh, I haven't been down here yet.
Can I get
Oh yeah, ultra peepee. Sweet. Okay, so cool. I see we have another diary. And well, I do not like the electric sound. Oh, you know what this looks just like? Yes! We can put our fun little, like, cross in here. Okay, I will be turning that off because that's bothering me. But first things first, let's read this diary. It's Scott's diary. Okay. Monday, February 14th, 1994. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. Okay, so the music box is the thing that is in her armoire in her room that we don't have the key to open up yet. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. For what? Oh, for being late on your gift? She'll be fine. February 18th, 1994. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. I get why you're mad. You have questions, he has answers, but he's stonewalling you. Tuesday, April 19th, 1994. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. Saturday, September 23rd, 1994. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. Wednesday, September 28th, 94. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the baby, or take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. I knew it. I knew Andrew and the doctor at bare minimum were the ones who had something to do with Sophia's death. So, Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. So I'm not sure if this was accidental or if somebody purposely pushed her. But, so we know when Sophia died. So I was June 26th. I was right. So it was between. But then Scott wasn't dropped off at the orphanage until July 4th of 75. So I guess this would have been within a week. But this was, she died June 28th, 1975, and cause of death, broken neck, From a fall during a fight with Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew. Makes sense. Ah, the hidden truth. Okay, so we know how she died. Interesting place. Oh, I see. We have to put the key there first. Yes. Okay. Now we pull the thingy. Yes! It is a secret compartment. Alright. Excuse me. As I just... Oop! Scott's secret. Got another achievement. Oh boy, howdies. Okie dokie. So we have... got some nice stuff in here. Oh, we got a... wow, okay. Robert's estate. Security tapes. So this must be where the missing tapes and stuff went. Wait, canning. Okay, so Bernard was, he had this kind of stuff in his kitchen. Wood glue. Thermos, okay. That explains a little bit. This looks like the world's most uncomfortable bed. That's very bright. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Yep, that's definitely... Whoop! I can step up on here for some reason. I slept on that bed. Yeah, right? That's a big no from me, dog. I don't think it was meant to originally be a bed. That he just sort of made one into a makeshift bed. What's in this box? Coffee. Okay, so yeah, I see the VHS tape. Oh. Interesting. Ooh, a key! Everybody take a drink. An old gate key. That must be for the locked gate on the Roberts estate. The one that we couldn't get in before. Nice, okay. We've got tape. Some lunch thingies. A nice old fan. Radio. Okay, but why can I pick that up? Weird, but alright. Napkins, some... Okay, a box of stuff. Security tapes, so that must be the ones that, went missing. Oh, another... Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. That looks like the exact same sort of typewriter that was in What's-His-Butt's room. Okay. Scott's diary. Monday, February 13th, 95. I realized who I am from... I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I was right! Tuesday, March 7th, 95. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body. I knew it! That's why they can't be together. Because Trish is his half-sister. Trisha. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Monday, April 3rd, 95. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. Tuesday, April 4th, 95. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. Oh. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. Okay, so that's Sophia's grave marker. And I guess that would explain why that vase was left there, since the body was found there. Wednesday, May 3rd, 95. A month has passed. I haven't worked since, and I have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore, because we're half-siblings. Saturday, May 13th, 95. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now know that Trisha is my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Sweet Home Alabama vibes, oh my lord. Scott Brooks' story, cool. So I got the achievement for finding all of the journals, or all the diaries left behind by Scott. Aww. That's so sweet. Looks like a music box keys attached to it. Right? She loved him. That's so sweet. Understanding Psychology 2nd edition, seeing what others don't. Poor dude. He had his whole world ripped apart. I found out who killed my mother. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, this looks like something that would open up. Yeah, it's got a cross on it. Yes, you did. This leads to the second half of the cemetery. I know it. Painscreek Sewer? Okay. Did you go to Bernard's Creek Free Basement and rescue Eminem? Oh, see, I thought that the basement key unlocked the basement to the hospital, but I was incorrect. It did not. It unlocked the basement, or it unlocked the basement to the cabin. So, we are here at the cabin. And there was a secret compartment down here that we needed to use that cross key thing for in order to pop open. So we're looking through his secret tunnel. Yes. Oh. Bernard's house. Yeah. Derek and Wanda's house. Time capsule. I still need a shovel for that. Andrew's house. Dorothy's house. Birdhouse. Yeah, I know the birdhouse, but what does that have to do with anything? Old sewer entrance? Okay. So, the old sewer entrance... Okay, I wonder if that might be... What the gate thing, like the gate key unlocks. Can I put this in my inventory? No, I cannot. Okay, so in that case, say cheese. Okay, why was she killed? Then there's Trisha. Okay, Dorothy, she loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Secret tunnel. Dr. Johnson, yeah, killed Magdalene. Wasn't Derek. He was 6 years old at the time. Maidservant, Derek's mom. Gardener. Matthew in Indonesia at the time. Father Calvin, he saved me. It couldn't be him. Charles, he's my father? Could be. She tried to find Sophia. Yep. Okay, so this was his murder board on who killed his mom. But it has nothing to do with who killed, Vivian. Is this the missing tape from 75? Wait, I can't do anything with it? Why can't I pick it up? That's so stupid! I guess it's just implied. Yeah, right? Only look, no play. There's a perfectly good VHS TV combo thing right here. See, there's the slot. I had one of these. You just pop it in there and push play. Well, you might need to rewind it first. Okay, fine. Oh. Nice. Looks like a letter opener. Your grandma still has hers? Wow. You got electrocuted by it. Oh, my lord. Don't like the electric sound. Turning that off. Okay, so we got a couple new keys. Not what I wanted. This one. So we have an old gate key. Seemed unused for a long time. It says it's an old mansion gate key, so I know where that one goes. I know where this goes. Oh, this is the sewer map, I guess. Old mansion gate key. I thought this one would Yeah, because it's got a cross on it. You would think that that would go to the other part of the Okay. Nope, not what I wanted. Here. Hospital. I do have that. Okay. Painscreek Church. I guess these are the actual sewers. Okay, we also have a picture of this. Eventually, we need to get a shovel. Oh, the power button was broken, so I had to stick my finger in it to turn it on. I accidentally touched the wrong spot. Oh no. What does the birdhouse have to do with anything? I remember seeing the birdhouse. I thought that it looked like a little too brand new. But I couldn't do anything with it. See, I thought it was this well. But evidently it's not that well. So the birdhouse is back in here. But like, what's the importance of the birdhouse? You can kind of peep in it a little bit, but there's not like a secret code on the inside of it or nothing. It's just there. And we still haven't gotten the code to this time capsule yet. Pretty sure it belongs to the two little girls. But, excuse me. Okay, so that explains why we can see her in and around this place, because she's still here. But, I mean, Scott found her and gave her a proper burial. So you would think that her soul would be laid to rest after that. Kind of like the, oh, I guess it could be like a Samara sort of thing. Because I think if you watched the original Ring, the lady thought that if you used the clues from the videotape of, I guess, Samara's life or Samara's death or something to that effect, if you used the videotape footage to then find where Samara died, and then you brought her out of where she was trapped, I guess, or where her body was dumped, and then you, I guess, she's been found, and you give her a proper burial and stuff. Yeah, that, then she would be at rest and it would stop the whole videotape thing. But she was wrong, and in order for them to survive Samara's bullshittery, her and her son both had to create a copy of the tape. So I guess it could be that sort of situation. Yeah, we've seen her in a couple different spots, which makes sense that we saw her. There's actually an insane amount of stuff going on in this game. I'm very impressed. Yeah. Also might explain why the developers of this game have only made 2 games. They've made this one and Scene Investigation, or Scene Investigators. The Scene Investigators does have a demo. And and I've already purchased the full game, so there's a lots that goes into it, but I just remembered, though, that I never... Is that Little Nightmares 3? It is Little Nightmares 3, never mind. I thought I had switched it back to the Painscreek stuff, so don't mind that. I accidentally forgot to update the links attached to that one. But, yeah, she was sitting out here, which makes sense because, this is Andrew Reed's house, and Andrew Reed did have something to do with her death. So it would make sense that she was there. That is locked. I think that's also going to stay locked. I wish some of this stuff wasn't always locked. I do want to try to see. I'm pretty sure the gate key has something to do with the Knot Cemetery. But I wanna take a peek. It is not that one, okay? Oh, that's just the sewer key. How about this one? Nope. Okay. So that one does go where I think it should go, but I just wanted to double check. Still want to know what the birdhouse means. And why he knows about the time capsule. Unless there's something important in there. Okay. So then, in that case, the sewer key, old sewer entrance is over on, it's going towards the hospital, I think. Do we want to go to the sewer first? Or do we want to go back to the mayor's mansion and look inside, what's her name? Trisha's music box, and then also get through the gate? Because we got two different places that we can go to. We can play in the sewer or go back to the, or go back to the mansion. It is, yeah. It is an amazing game. I wish there was more like this, but it's just not as, I guess, popular. Not as popular of a genre, I suppose. Which really sucks, because it's one of my favorite types of games. And there just aren't enough of them. Or at least there aren't enough that I know about. Let's see what's in the music box. Because I feel like the sewer is... Uh-huh. Yeah. Music box may contain a key to something else that's important. And the sewer feels very main story. And there's still a whole bunch of side stuff. And the back gate that we saw... The back gate where we saw a picture of, well, that, Ghost Sophia appeared at, that feels like also way forward. So I think let's do the, I don't know where I am. Let's do the key. Wait. Oliver's photography. We still can't get in there. Hopefully, she has the key, since... Or, I'm hoping that, I think this is the way there. Yeah. That she either has the key to Oliver's house, or she has the bedroom key to Dorothy's, so where we can get the, Oliver's. Because that way we could get a couple of tools, and I know we need some tools to do some other things. What? I don't like it when skedaddling is slowed down in certain areas. Okay, Trisha's room is upstairs. And over here, I do believe. Wrong way. Trisha's room's right here. Okay. There we go. Bum bum bum. There we go. Open it up. Close that. Okay. Okay. Oh, dear Trisha. The controls are a bit... Well, on the controller sometimes they can get a little wonky, but overall not terrible. I like that we can run really fast. That definitely makes traveling around the general, like, village area a lot quicker. The light is bright enough. Yeah, we go... Okay. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you, and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There is so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all of the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. That's not fair. Okay, so you were bitching and moaning about how you had all these questions and people had the answers, but you're upsetty spaghetti that nobody was giving you the answers, and now that you have the answers, you're just gonna not tell them to her? I mean, sure, it's no fun to hear that you've been infatuated in the wrong way with your half-brother, but I mean, she deserves to know too. Is that all that's in there? Bullshit! Right? Did he date it? No, he didn't. I can't turn it over. What the fuck? Okay. Ugh. Wait. Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. Trusted her stuff to be taken to the hospital. Okay, so there isn't a key in there, because... fine. What was the point to that? Okay, so now we can go either... I think I want to go in the sewers before we start, even though the whatever it's called is like right here. The unlockable gate is like right here. I guess we can unlock it. I mean, it shouldn't Because the main point that we're trying to do is we're trying to figure out who killed Vivian. Okay, that should be the gate key, I think, or at least the gate that this goes to. Mm-hmm. It should go to this one. Because this one's pretty rusted. Not right button. This button. Yep. Okay. I don't know where this goes. Interesting. This looks kind of new. I'm just saying. What? Oh. Is that... Oh, okay, so that's moss and stuff growing on this tree. Like, what the hell is smeared on that weird tree? Very boxy tree. Okay, so there's a little cubby hole over here. Absolutely nothing important. But leave no crevasse unexplored. There's the well. I'm keeping an eye out for her just standing somewhere. Especially since as soon as you stop looking at her, she'll disappear, and I don't want to miss that. Oh no. There's... Oh, I can use it to go down there. Oh.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Character must be hungry from all this solving, right? Okay. So I can go down there. Oh, the trail leads here. Yeah, the protag needs a nice sandwich or something, right? She's been running all over the place. Like, she's discovered all this in over a weekend. Okay. So... Okay, the well probably leads down... I'm concerned that if we go down there, before we actually open up the sewer... Oh. That stuff is not colored correctly right there. I'm concerned that I should probably unlock the sewer before attempting to go down there. Just in case I get stuck or something. Because I don't want to go down there and then, like, the rope snaps because it's been there since 1995 or 94, whenever Scott pieced all this stuff together. And I can't get out, so I have to work my way through the sewer, and I haven't opened up the sewer because I came here first. So then I'm, like, stuck down there. I feel like the game would have planned for that, but whoop. Excuse me, tree. Just in case, I think I'm gonna go open up the sewer first. Just because I'm paranoid and I don't want to get stuck down there. Because I did something backwards that the developers were not expecting people to do. Probably not get stuck down there, but just in case. Right? Yeah, and I wouldn't, because I would have no way to reload, I don't think. I might. It probably would have reloaded me. Getting, I think it said something like, if you get stuck, like trapped in furniture.
Riddle me this, riddle me that.
Hi, Sam. If you get stuck in, it says to use the reload if you get stuck in furniture or something. So I think there is something there to help in that instance.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Hi, Jude. Happy to see you guys. I think... Yeah, the old sewer entrance looks like it's on this sort of like... Yeah. Back here. Yeah. Old sewer entrance. So... He says hi. Okie dokie. Well, if... Of course, hello back. I'm gonna go ahead... Oh, I didn't want to enter, but okay. At least it was unlocked. I thought the door was just... Thank you! Yeah, that was a little something that Artie McFarty sent me, and I really liked it. So I added it as a special bat shouty shout to some of my VIP regulars. Feels like the well may or may not connect here. Okay, so do we want to explore well first, or do we want to explore sewer first? Ugh. Ew, it's squishy in here. Well or sewer? Shut up. I think we did... We do have a map, I believe. No. Shoot, there we go. Okay, so... That's the Painscreek map. We have the sewer map. So... Old sewer entrance. Okay, so this can... We may be able to enter some places then through the sewer that we don't need or we can't find a key for. Okay. So then let's do well first, because this feels like lots of stuff, and I didn't check to see if well, what high tree connects to does well church mansion old sewer entrance. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like that... well connects to sewer. Okay. That's fine. Then let's do, well first. Okie dokie. Enjoy your lurk, Sam. Just to get this out of the way. I don't like the lack of skedaddle I have in here. I'm running as fast as humanly possible right now. Okay, so then let's go back down into the well now that the sewer has been unlocked, just in case. Da-da. Oh boy. That tree branch is not at all connected to the tree. Beautiful. Let's climb down. Oh god, I hate that. Oh, I don't like that one bit. Oh, gross. Wait, no. Okay, so I can at least get back up. I didn't mean to go too far up. I didn't like that at all. Because... oh. Now I can actually, like... Oh shit, I didn't even think about this. We could get closed in down here. But I would like to think that Ghost Sophia wouldn't do that to us. Now I'm nervous. I do like, though, that I can spin my head all the way around. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again? Oh, there's a necklace down here. Please don't give me the please don't look at me. Oh, here she lies. Okay, I got another. Oh well. Aesthetically, this is a very nice picture. Okay, so... Oh, there's a code on the back of it. 0596. Okay, so that would be like May of 96, maybe? Banana. Maybe that is the code to, if it was her necklace, maybe that's the code to get into what's-his-butt's safe.
That's my purse! I don't know you!
Okay, phew. I was still half expecting her to be peeping up at me, but I suppose that it's not improbable for that to happen as I climb up. Especially as I get to the top and actually can kind of peep over the side a bit. That she's just standing there. I am very cautious.
Oh, yikes forever.
Yeah, we're safe though. I think. I don't see her. I'm cautious, but I think we're okay.
Did I jump scare you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Yeah, success.
Okay, let's go try, yeah, that definitely jump scared me. Let's try the, in the art gallery. I think it's over here. No, over here. Because, there is a, secret thingy in the art gallery that, I didn't know the code to, so yeah, there's something etched on the back. I already forgot what it was. Oh yeah, 0526. So let's try this. Oh, it's a lot longer than that. Never mind. Okay. Bum bum bum. I am not I'm very cautious. See, because if it was has to be something that's either related to Scott or something that's related to Charles, since they both, well, not necessarily. It could also be something related to what's-his-face. I still think this has to do with those, whatevers, 0526. Nope. Okay, I still think this has to do with the, whatever they're called. The chess pieces that are found around, but maybe it has something to do with because, I mean, it could be her birthday, but I know she wasn't born in 26. So it could just be May 26th of whatever 19 something or other. We don't know how old she was. I don't know what other things that require a code. So I know that Bernard's office desk requires a code, but that has to do with the darts thing. There's a desk drawer in Father Matthew's office that requires a code. The box, I think the little girl's, whatever it's called, their time capsule box, that requires a code. And the whatever it's called, the gallery hidden safe thingy, that requires a code. People on the Twitch side, we have ads starting in about 45 seconds. I don't know. We'll have to... 0526. So let me add that to Sophia's notes. Necklace found at bottom of well 0526. Now let's go in the sewers and see what establishments, because I feel like we should be able to get in some of the restaurants that way, or some of the businesses in and around Painscreek. Okay, so old sewer entrance. To Maple, what does it say? To Maple Drive? Yeah. So Maple Drive is this way, I think. Okay. It's locked. I can climb up. But that looks like... Can I climb back down? The top has been sealed shut. Interesting. Okay. Maple Drive is where the mansion is. So then... Unless the double red lines mean that there is a door there, but the door is locked. So then, at an intersection... I'm not sure how to read this. So the farmer's market. Okay, there's a gate there. And there's a gate here. Okay, so that one's free to open. This one is locked. Okay. Creepy. So then... Go in here. Lovely sewer hole.
Focus mode engaged.
Uh-huh. I am... Okay, this one is locked as well. Why is it locked when I could just pull up on that? Whatever. Okay. know why I think I'm gonna see her. I guess that's what I'm cautious about. Ooh, a beautiful bucket. Ain't nothing in it. Okay. So we can go that way. Or we can go this way. We'll come back to the dark side of the fork in the road. So we'll just keep moving.
Why? 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 Why?
Why? Okay, okay, so I think the little bit was to the farmer's market, and that we're headed towards the Painscreek Church right now, I think. Okay, so then that would lead us to the post office and some residential houses. And the... Well, maybe this is how we get into the basement of the hospital. Okay, I think this is the way that gets us to maybe the church area. Can we touch these? Nope, why would we? It looks like it's covered in tetanus with all that rust and stuff. Okay. I've got no clue. So that's either to Silver Lake Boulevard or that's near Postal Service. I'm not sure how to read this map, I'll be perfectly honest. Nope. Hello? The door is bolted on the other side and it's locked. Okay. Well, crap. I guess let's try going the other direction. This way. Okay, that's also locked. I am a bit underwhelmed by everything that's in here. Because there's essentially a whole lot of nothing. Okay, so we're at a crossroads. Okay, crossroads would be... Okay, one of them goes down to the residential houses, the other one goes up towards the Painscreek Community Hospital. Since I don't no clue how to read this, that one curves that way, that one curves that way. So I would be, I think right goes to the hospital, left goes to the residential houses. I think we would probably have more luck going left, since there's no X's that way. But just to double check, let's go right first and then double back. Okay, yeah, that would be the crossroads. One to the Painscreek River, and then the other to the hospital. So this one here, I think, should go to the river. Naturally, it is also locked. So then this one should go towards the hospital. Okay, so hospital way is available, so then let's double back. Because that's probably how we get to the basement to restore the power. So then we're gonna skedaddle back this way, so this way would be towards the, no, that way might be... No, yeah, that's the residential houses. So then... that is locked. What about this? That is locked. Okay, so yeah, this is solely how we get to the basements of the hospital. Yeah, this door looks different. It's blue while the others were red. FBI, open up! Right? Aw, yep. This is how we be getting... Ah! Janitor's closet. Why is the janitor's closet... What? That doesn't make any sense. That is not the janitor's closet. Why is the janitor's closet the sewer? What is that? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, oh, I know what that is. That is the elevator. Okay. Oh, the morgue. Yeah, that's the elevator. Okay, so...
Lord!
The lore. Yes, we'll find all kinds of lore, I believe. Okay, that's open. Good. Electoral room. Yep. So this here... Now we can freely go about the hospital. I don't know what's gonna happen as soon as we turn the electric on. But... 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 but I will do that.
Body's just lying there, right?
Oh no!
Right? Yes. Don't.
Loot that body now, loot that body. Loot that motherfucker. Blame the flute when I loot that dead kid's body. Bitch!
Totally gonna loot. Oh, that's a drain. Okay, I thought something was on the ground. Okay, but why am I nervous that something's gonna lock me in here? Nothing will. What am I nervous about? Ain't nobody live here anymore. Okay, can I pick up any of these? Nope. Broken neck, that probably is... Well, maybe not a broken neck. I don't know what I'm looking at. Ugh. Okay, nothing in that drawer. Wait, nothing in those file boxes? Well, plenty of the file boxes. But none in that one in particular. Yucky ducky. Okay. Oh, oh, look! Keysies! Can't pick that up. Of course not. Ooh! It's the briefcase. Rude? It's the key to what's-his-butt's briefcase. Bernard, okay, so we have, a key to Bernard Hopkins. Oh, that must be to his, his bedroom. What is... Did Bernard kill the PI? Interesting. They used the exact same photo that's on his private,
I can feel it in my scrope.
Yeah. Fascinating. Okay. So we have one of his journals, but let me see if any of these papers can be touched. No. Okay, so let's read this. It's Stevens. Okay. April 16th of 97. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion. Sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle...
The audacity!
In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. Okay, the clues, when put together, will point her to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Okay, so I found the clue on the church, so I've got a picture of that. But I don't remember any other places that had anything on there. Sophia's favorite places: Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites, bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, and the post office. Why was one of her favorite places the post office? Again, why would someone like the post office? Where can I find Matthew's favorite places? Ah, samesies. I've already brought the Stephen. April 20th, 97. I received... Postal workers are unsung heroes. I mean, yes, but I mean it's not just like postal workers, it's the actual post office itself. 4/20/97. I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. It is not where they live. It is where their cool cars live. April 26th of 97. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. April 29th, 97. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person's trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? Well, it probably stands for Bernard Hopkins, given that that was his last name. What do I know? April 30th, 97. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch, or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he really have killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. Oh my lord. So it seems that someone else was suspicious of our dude too. Can I open the people boxes? They don't look like they have no, 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 no. Yeah, it seems like everybody's intuition felt right about Bernard. No. No. Nope. Nope, can't open that, can't open that, can't open that. Can't open that, can't open that. Okay, so I can't open the people boxes. Wait, is that a drawer? It looks like it's supposed to be, but it doesn't look openable at the same time. Okay, so we have a couple places to look outside of for those number clues. Because we do have one set of number clues that I found organically. What's in the storage? Ooh! Cool. So we have a hammer. Oh, that would, that's going to be helpful at Bernard's house, because that will help us get the nails out of the ground. Or out of the piece of wood that has blood on it. Still looking for a shovel. Is that everything that's in this random storage room? I would have expected other stuff to be in here. I mean, I'm not complaining. That is really nice to find. I've been looking for a shovel since I started the game. I only recently decided that it was, that other tools were important to find. Okay. Why did that have to be so damn loud? Watch, they want you to think that Bernard was, but in reality, you killed Vivian, and you're just living out a traumatic delusion. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be something? Okay, well wait. Friggin' plot twist, right? Okay, so while we're here, we do have an electrical key card for Dr. Henry Johnson's office. So while we're here, we can go ahead and get a look at his can we ride the elevator? Oh, no. Now I'm being cautious now that the lights are back on. I don't want them to shut off again. Okay, there's his office right there. But I'm being cautious because in the logbook here, one of the nurses on staff had claimed that she saw a female figure standing outside of his office, like way after visiting hours were done, and she was drenched, but it was not raining outside. So it was absolutely Sophia's ghost. So I can see why she would be here haunting what's-his-face. Okay. Vivian Roberts, May 29th, 93. Dr. Henry Johnson. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Sincerely, Vivian Roberts. Interesting that she is essentially issuing him you've been stealing from me, blah blah blah, given the fact that they were present during the murder of 2 people. Well, I guess accidental death of 1 and purpose murder for another. All right. Okay. Nothing. Ooh, another Keezy. Shit. Stop it! Oh, 203. 203, I think it's Trisha's room. Okay, Yep, W key. Yeah, Trisha was in 203. Okay, so we can see all her stuff. Okay, that. Can't do nothing with that. Ooh, there's a message.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me.
Little weird Trisha.
We really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Hold on. When was this dated? May 29th, 93. Oh no, that makes sense. That tracks. Hold on. Okay, so what we know about Dr. Johnson is Dr. Johnson was last heard from June 28th of 95. We estimate he died between June 28th and July 2nd of 95. And he was found on July 12th of 95. The cause of death was drowning in his vehicle, but I was unsure if he was murdered or if it was suicide. But if he was, like, ignoring her calls and stuff, and she issued him, like, a legitimate letter trying to look into the loss of funds, then maybe his death was a suicide. Methinks. Nothing in there. Okay. Fax it tomorrow.
Look it! It's freaking bats. I love Halloween.
To Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Oh, Henry Johnson, June 30th, 95, so he was gonna... No, that makes sense. So, okay. I guesstimated he died between June 28th and July 2nd, but there's only 30 days in June, so he would have faxed it on July 1st, and I'm pretty sure he died on July 2nd. So I think... if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Okay, so I'm assuming he faxed this and then he killed himself. Which means that Charles knew the truth. Need to get my charger. I didn't realize my phone had 10% battery left. Okay. Kept that one. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Okay, so this was... But Vivian got the same thing. Yeah, Vivian got the same thing. Yep. It would definitely make sense that Charles was pissed off about it. Now here's these, Oh, I don't like that. They're out of order. Except for 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. And I guess this is what? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. He doesn't have one. I hate this so much. Why are they out of order? Oh, barf on a booger. Ugh. Dr. What's-His-Butt has issues. Jackson and Lewis for financing Painscreek Hospital. Right? Newland State Council, Certificate of Recognition, Henry Johnson, in recognition of your outstanding commitment to our communities and for the leadership and inspiration you provide towards promoting new technology in business and community partnerships. It's like February something 19 it looks like 1900, but it's probably 1990, 26th maybe. In recognition and in commemoration maybe of the Roberts Relief Foundation and support of people of Newland, the certificate is presented on the 14th day of
Screw
November.
Henry, he triggered my OCD like a truck and it makes me want to slap him with a salami stick.
Right? He should be slapped with a salami stick for that. Heathen. 1983. Okay, so he also got one. What? I'm confused. There we go. Although, he's got all the volumes minus volume 1. And it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad that he's placed them like that. What a twat waffle. I half expected her to be standing out here. Okay. Okay. So then we can go into what's his butt's briefcase. And let's see. While we're here, we can go into room 203, which is upstairs. Which we have I think a set of stairs here. Yeah. I believe her room. Ugh, it's still super dark. That didn't help any at all. Room 206, room 207. 204, 203, okay. Okay, so this was Trisha's room. Why she locked her potty door, I don't know. Oh, okay. I mean, I get that this says something about her loving books. Lots of storybooks. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So she understood the assignment. Some of her stuff is already open. Oh, goody, more milk. Outside of a refrigerator. Wait a minute. Happily ever after? 503? Okay. Oh, more audios. At least her bed has a headboard and a footboard for some reason. Oh, okay. Is there anything up here? There is a key, and that probably is to Dorothy's. It looks like something from Dorothy. Let's read this one first. Okay. The Painscreek Herald, November 17th, 95. Uh-oh. Scott Brooks's body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Oh my god. Scott's body was found behind a bush on Maple Drive. The police are currently investigating the case. Holy shit. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts by Daniel Hudson. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 9 a.m., 7 a.m., whatever time it was in the morning, and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to insufficient and he didn't do it stuff and things. Back to you, Ollie. Interesting. Okay, so he was found stabbed to death very close to the estate. It does sound fatal. Looks like a room key. This looks like something Dorothy would probably have. Yep, Dorothy Patterson. July 27th, 1995. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. August 3rd, 95. It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. August 22nd, 95. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today, he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. I mean, if it was a banker, it's possible that she wasn't actually seeing the banker, but it was just like looking into the embezzlement from the hospital, since it had to do specifically with the Roberts Relief Foundation. She was probably working with the banker to put together evidence enough to, I guess, hand over to the police, or enough evidence to confront him about and try to handle it outside the police, since, you know, they both killed somebody. September 8th, 95. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Gonna do some dishes, take a shower, then get ready. Okay. Again, we don't self-promote. That's a form of self-promoting. But I will, I'll be able to at least hop in it and watch. I don't think I'm probably going to be doing this a little bit too much. September 16, 95. Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles's help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend, Trisha, like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish that I never heard that. Oh gosh. Derek. That's just setting yourself up for failure. Right? I mean, I get it. Homie's heart was hurt, and he was in love and jealous because she liked her half-brother over him. And depending upon how old they were, I can definitely see somebody thinking or being bold enough to ask like that. Cue the theme of As the World Turns, right? Okay, so I think... Ugh, hate how dark it is in here. So we have a hammer. Found in the hospital morgue. So we can get the briefcase. We actually do need to waddle our way back to the inn to kind of do a 360 of the building as best as we can to see if we can find... Hi Kyle, how are you? See if we can find some of those numbers. I am well, how are you? I'm doing alright. Oh boy. So, you attempted to check their pants, but before they could, their pants tipped its hat and whispered, "Not today," and vanished into mist. Whoops, no. The elevators are over here, that means the stairs are over here. There we go. At least it's not a butt alien. Yeah, that was Caterpie earlier. We named her butt alien, I think it was Jim Bob Larry Scooter P. Jim Bob Larry Scooter P. It was its name. Oh boy, at least you remember to wear your diaper today. Actually, since we're here, here's Dorothy's house. We can get into her, room now. Yes, of her, no, it was 66 eggs. Well, she had 66 eggs, and then one actually was the butt baby. So I guess she is... She laid 66 eggs after having her butt baby, so today was just not her day. I think it's this one. Yes! I love the music in her house. Is this another key? No, it's a necklace. A pendant of Mother Mary. Oh boy! And looky, Artie McFarty, he chose to check his pants and discovered that he laid 34 eggs. How strange! You should really get that checked out. Speaking of butt aliens, mistaken unwanted child has been sent in a rocket to the sun. Oh goodness, told them it's where they came from to find their mother. Okay. Sounds like you at least solved your problem there. Oh, okay. So we have a newspaper. Ooh, and another... She writes a lot of diaries. Okay, I'm gonna close that. I'll come back. Ouch, right? Oh. Sophia. Oh, that might be where the necklace thingy comes in. Uh-oh. Kyle didn't quite understand the concept and tried checking someone else's pants. This probably is why they're not invited out very much anymore. I think maybe this is where her necklace number thingy comes in. Oh, look, another key. Looks like a house key. House key, house key, house key. Oh, that must be the key to get into Oliver's house. We do have a letter there. Yeah, Oliver Photo Lab cleaning. Okay, so oh yeah, that is to Oliver's place. Okay, so then January 18th, 96. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said I am not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you're settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver Gibson. That's nice. So yeah, that should be to... We can finally get the shovel, I think. Okay, so I will open that once I read these two things here. Okay, the Painscreek Herald, December 27th of 95. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Okay, so she died there. Oh, she's the one who jumped off the roof! Oh! Yay! W streak! Stream streak, I checked someone else's pants and they're not mine. It's a birthday party anymore. At least you didn't shit my diaper. It's got a point. Hospital's now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. It is still not locked. Investigation is pending regarding Trisha's death. Yeah, that's a suicide. Okay, so I have a feeling she was not pushed off of there. I have a feeling she was feeling super bad or super gross about the fact that she was uncomfortably in love with her half-brother. Where are you on my list of peeps? Cause of death. So it wasn't gravity that killed her. It was the... Let's see. I want to say it's suicide? Suicide question mark. Fell off of hospital roof. Okay. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head and dies. Oh, wow, okay. By Jonathan Walker. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Ms. Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased, is super sad about the whole thing. Didn't want to comment. Blah, blah, blah. It's unfortunate. Yeet! Okay. This one should be, yep, Dorothy. Friday, October 27th, 95. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Ugh. Monday, November 6th of 95. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Yesterday morning, the body of Kyle, cause of death, bitch slap. Who done it? Well, not Steve did it. Why? Because Kyle checked their pants after he did a crusty, dusty fart. Oh my god. Back to you, Ollie. Tuesday, November 14th, 95. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Thursday, November 16th, 95. Oh my god, Scott was killed? What an entry. Saturday, December 2nd, 95. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there, she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Wednesday, December 6, 95. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. I didn't do anything. Dorothy Patterson story? Okay, cool. What a twist! Okay, so I found all of Dorothy's little things. Okay, so 0526, I think this should be. I want to say if it's Sophia's. Yes! Okay, so... Sophia Miller. Okay, so that's her last name. Okay. August 30th, 1974. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me, and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect, even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew, too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever. Certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. October 20th, 1974. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun. Our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Clash of Clans, World of Warcraft, Clash Royale, and worst of all, their Candy Crush accounts. How brutal. Well, that's just wrong. December 29th, 1974. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? March 15th, 1975. I received a letter from Matthew today, saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurt out once he gets back. Christ on a bike, this town keeps getting weirder, right? No. She's not carrying Matthew's child, I don't think. Because Matthew is like a really close friend to her, and they've known each other for a very long time because they were in the same orphanage at the same time together. I think what it is right now is that, I mean, she was pregnant with Charles's son, and she needed to figure out how she was even going to explain that to Matthew. It is. Because we all know that Matthew loved her. March 18th, 1975. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? A love spaghetti knot, perhaps. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so her birthday. I don't know what year, but March 18th. June 1st, 1975. Yep. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m.
He's pulling his cock out!
He is not! And it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often, and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. June 16th, 1975. Charles told me today that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Sophia Miller's story. Okay, so I got another thingabob. Oh. March 8th, 1975. Dear Sophia.
I owe a dancing bear. Was that you in that costume at Illyria streams?
What? No. Welcome to the Batcave Hall of Fame. I will make sure to get you added as soon as I'm finished. Took me so long to get to 12K because I... That's okay. I understand. Whoop.
And here come the Nards of Doom!
The Nards of Doom. There we go. That deserves another little shouty shout for being awesome and being here for that long. I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. Of course. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard, but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here...
You calling me a liar?
I ain't calling you a truther.
But after coming here, I realized I am blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage, you said you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them.
Listen to me, you little cupcake. Go drink some water!
You got it. Thank you for the hydrate. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you are a hardworking person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you are in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I will do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I have prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. That's sweet.
The lore!
The lore! Okie dokie. We have a number of things. Okay, so that's what this was for.
Shouldn't be water, no no no. Should be vodka or gin or lager or a fruit shoot.
Or a fruit shoot. I like how he said that. That was funny. Also, the fuck are you still straight? Yeah, I know. It's been wholly almost 6.5 hours, Batman. Okay. So yeah, yeah, I probably could, probably should call it here. That means there would be plenty to do next time. So we do have the briefcase over at the inn. We can go back to Bernard's house and get into his bedroom. Oh yeah, you probably should do that. I'm choosing not to check my pants because I hope for the best. We also have the hammer. And I feel good. And I'm pretty sure this is the key to the photography studio. So these two, I want to say, are, I know, immediately related to Bernard's house. And boo.
Boo.
So I'm gonna do...
Did I jump scare you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Shush. Okay, so I do want to do like one more stream. I do want to do one more stream. Okay. Moist. Yeah, I definitely didn't notice that last time. Yeah, so I guess that was the favorite place thing. And then something to do with like the bridge. Oh well, also this place. So let's see if there's any carvings on this place. It's interesting though that for the sake of this lady that he likes, and for the sake of a puzzle he made for her, he was willing to like carve shit into somebody else's establishment.
Moist ghost emoji.
Moist ghost emoji. I mean, you typed that in right, so I'm not sure why it read it as the narrator, but that was still pretty good. Okay, so, she really liked the post office. So that tells me that there should be... Dang you, Bernard! There should be, something on this bridge? Because I think it says something about the bridge. There it is. Stump. Oh, maybe this box was the present for her. Okay. I get it now. Oh, so now we can go figure out... So it's not the time capsule thingy for that, for the small children. That was the code to this box over here. So can I do anything with this? Since I have the hammer. Like, what is the... Oh. It looks like a flower. Okay, I still don't get what the point of the birdhouse is. But yeah, okay, so that's what this is. Here. Shoot. Hold on. Where is the... There it is. 1203. Nope. 1203. Yes! Oh no! Oh no! He's asking her to marry him! That's a ring box! It has to be! Oh my god. Dear Sophia, please wait for my return. Love, Matthew 3:1875. Every moment I spent with you is like a beautiful dream come true. Happy birthday. Oh my god. I shit you not. That has to be a ring box. Oh my goodness. It's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you are doing well. Or maybe that necklace, yeah. Yeah. Father Calvin has been guiding me how to be a man of God, to grow my faith in the Lord and my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. It seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favorite desk in the study room. I've changed its code to 0318, the day you first came to the orphanage, which was her birthday. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek's event photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their businesses as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy's the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here, waiting for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now, doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you...
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward. You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I keep writing these letters, but I never mail them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing to you has made me feel that we are still close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is take care. This will be my last letter. One day I hope to see you again. Matthew, I love always Matthew, February 14th, 1982. Oh, he didn't know she died. Yes, see? It's a ring. Aww. That's so sad. Okay, I'm assuming that the, yeah. I'm assuming that the drawer that we now have the code to might have the key to the church attic in it. I at least want to get that open since, one, I tried to do that last time and was so... and the answer or the code to it was so rudely spoiled to me. I mean, obviously I was given the correct code by somebody who's played it before and had the fucking audacity
The audacity!
to spoil it for me. But now that we organically came across, we know that it's 03.
Oh, yikes forever.
I know. 18. Okay, well, I don't see any keysies in here. But we have another diary thing from the dude. Mr. Matthew. May 13th, 95. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? May 28th, 95. I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. Okay, but how are those flowers still looking fresh and beautiful now? Because it is 1999. Unless he still comes back here. Because as far as we know, he's not dead. June 4th, 95. We had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there too. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to the stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. June 6, 95. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Okay, so then did you start the fire? Because let's review. When did Andrew die? Andrew Reed. Oh no. Yep. So my notes from everything that I've gathered, Andrew Reed died on June 6, 1995. So he died the same day that Mr. Fatherman went to go force him to confess. So, his death was a house fire, yes, but I don't know if it was accidental or on purpose, so it could have been a possible murder or a possible cover-up. Yeah, it does sound intentional. Possible murder by Father Matthew. And then having, like, hosting his funeral stuff at the church and, like, having that posted places. That's, a lot. Matthew Brooks' story. Cool. So I got the, achievement for finding all of his diary stuffs. And we have a briefcase and, all this stuff can be done in town. But I have definitely gone on long enough. It's been about 6.5 hours. No, arson! So, as much as I would absolutely love to keep going, I didn't, again, I've blinked, and it was, and a lot of time has passed. But there's just so much stuff, more stuff to, like, look into. So let's see here. I've got completely sucked into it, and we're finding out some pretty great stuff. So I think before we go to the photography studio and before we go to Bernard's house, I think that we could stop by the PI's place and open up his briefcase.
Here come the Nards of Doom!
The Nards of Doom. So at the very least, I will skedaddle myself. We may not actually need to go into the, whatever it's called. Eventually we will have to go down there, I reckon. How did that jump your heart rate more than the jump scares? It just depends. My ADHD medication, and one of the side effects is an increased heart rate, so it just sort of depends. Also, though, but the heart rate monitor is a tad behind what it normally is, so it may take a second to kind of catch up. But I think I'm gonna park myself. Or, yeah, one last curiosity. I want to go look in, the PI's briefcase before... Do it! Before we call it a day.
FBI, open up!
Yeah! I'm gonna find out your last secret, at least I think. Okay. Unlock. That's wrong button again. Yes. Open. Turned
down for what?
Ooh, that's super duper helpful. I was wrong. The last one, yeah, all of my attempts were wrong. It was absolutely on the 18, but it was on the 18. I think I pegged one of the, I did peg the 18, but I pegged the 18 in the black square, not in the red square. Okay. So what is that? Because the circle inside is times 3, so what is that? The circle outside is times 2? I think. Crap. Hey, circle on the outside. Yeah, the double ring. So double the normal score. Okay. So then we have some editing to do for that. It is 18 times 2. Oh crap, stop it. Bum, bum, bum. Times 2. For the... So that's 54 points there. 54 points. Okay. So then all together we have 50, 60, and 54. Is 164 points. But the final total would be 501 minus the 164 points, which is 337. So the whole total would be 328. That should be the code to get into his thingabob. What's this? Oh, the code for Charles's safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not? I already... tried that. But I guess I may not have input it correctly. Call sheriff, check his file. I'm guessing 7741 is the thingy to get into the classifieds, or the code to get into the classifieds thingy back in the sheriff's office. Ooh, autopsy report. I performed an autopsy of the body of the department of the coroner. Oh. I performed an autopsy on the body of Sean Michael Smith at the Department of Coroner, Grand City, Newland, June 9th, 95 at 8 a.m. From the anatomic findings and pertinent history, I ascribed the death to third-degree burns, pneumothorax. A 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at scene. Third-degree burns found across body, completely charred over the head, face, neck, and hands, heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Jesus Christ, what did the father do? Because the only knife that we have found would be, what's his butt's knife? Like, pocket knife. But why do they call him Sean Michael Smith? Oh, unless they were trying to bury these people. And, under the guise of different names. So this is Robert Adams, the Department of Coroner, Grand City. So, exsanguination. "61-year-old white male pulled out of car, submerged in lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of the skull, leaning towards the front and above the right eye, has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force." Oh, probably, I don't know, one of those missing hatchets from Bernard's office or Bernard's house. Front torso, face and back portions of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. Yep. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in the water. Okie dokie. So his death was not suicide. He was moited and then got rid of, because exsanguination means death from blood loss. Fascinating. Again, Sean Michael Smith. Unless those are the coroners. So, like, I, Sean Michael Smith, performed the autopsy of the body of... And they didn't write the name on there. So, I think that might be the mortician that was doing the, or the, medical examiner. I think that might be the medical examiner. So Vivian Roberts was also exsanguination. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. A 12-centimeter wide and 12-centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. Okay. Interesting. Seems like the same person. But imagine that. So these are the autopsy reports of every single person who was involved in the death of what's her butt? Of Sophia. Every single person here is responsible for her death in one way, shape, or form or another. So maybe the father... Oh, maybe the father went, maybe he went all Michael Myers on their asses. Oh, so it's either Charles, since he knew about some stuff, or it was Father Matthew. Hold on. Forgot why I opened this. Yeah, because we know that from Bernard's house, a hunting knife of sorts was taken from his living room, as well as 3 different hatchets. Yeah, totally the sheep. That would be difficult to get rid of 3 different murder weapons. The only person that I guess that should know that Bernard even had any of this stuff, I'd imagine was Charles. Because Bernard used to go hunting with Charles quite a lot. So it would only make sense that he had been to his house. The likelihood of the father being invited into his house and this room was probably a little bit smaller. So maybe leaning more Charles. I don't know. Okay, so Bernard's house is next. And then the studio, but I think that should be good for now, because it seems like the Bernard's house would be the ideal place to go next, since we have something to pry up that that board. We have the ability to open his locked drawer, and we have the key to his bedroom. So that, I think, is where we will start next time we come back. And I want to say that I feel like we should be getting close. There's still, of course, tons of stuff left to find out. Some random stuff here and there. We can get into the safe, the wall safe, hidden in the gallery, which I know for a fact that I had tried Scott's birthday, and I must not have inputted correctly or something, because it definitely did not open when I put it in there. But I think that's all I have for today. It's been almost 7 hours, and I'm pretty sure some of you guys want to spend a little bit of time with your family and stuff for the rest of this Sunday. So yeah, thank you guys for spending as much time with me as you have today. I hope everybody here has enjoyed all of the fun lore and the just puzzle pieces for the story that we've been able to uncover. Unfortunately, no more sightings of Sophia in and around the place, but we have made some pretty great progress. We've opened up some pretty awesome stuff. We have done lots of twerking for the lore. So, I'm pretty satisfied with the amount of
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch! So I'm pretty satisfied with the amount of progress that we've made today. I feel like we should might finish out the story next time. I don't think I have anything going on next Saturday, so I think we'll be back on our normal schedule for Saturdays.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
No, I didn't.
You coward. You make
that
me
one I actually
sick.
saw coming.
Your weakness is pathetic.
But, yeah, I'd like to stand up after being sat down for pretty much all day. It's been almost, it's been almost a full day of work. Yeah, I was looking at chat right when I saw that, so I saw the redeem line. So, unfortunately, no, you didn't get me with that one. But again, I'm excited with what we've been able to uncover today. I'm really looking forward to see what more stuff Bernard was probably helping hide, because I'm not sure exactly how involved he is with this. I'm feeling like we've got two clear suspects coming down to it. And, ooh, I think I know why I wanted... I think it was here. Let's look at the very bottom. I wanted to see if we had those autopsy reports. Yep, we do. Okay. I didn't know if I was... Sorry for the flashing light. I want to... You know... There. Mastermind Bernard.
Yeah. Success.
Success. That way I don't have to take pictures of them, whatnot, and have to come all the way back here. Because Lord knows I would not... they're still in there. But I evidently took copies of them. But, yeah, we will have to, we'll have to come back next week. I feel like we should be able to put all the pieces together at least next week. There's still quite a bit of places that I know we have left over. I'm not sure where we're at as far as the achievements. Steam says that I have 16 out of 33 possible achievements, which is surprising because that's like only about halfway, but I feel like we've made pretty significant progress in filling some stuff out. Interesting. Okay. We still do, however, need to get a couple more tools, but I think that's what we'll be able to do in the photo lab. But I am tired and I need to use the restroom. But again, thank you so much for hanging out with me today and for however long that you've been here. I'm happy to see that we have lots of people interested in the story and all the lore and stuff as much as I am. And I'm happy that I was able to at least share this with some people, because it seems like not a whole lot of people know about this gem. So, we'll come back next week and see what else that we can find, because I'm definitely looking forward to it, and I'll be thinking about it a lot throughout the next week. But in the meantime, thank you to anybody and everybody who stopped by and hung out with me today. I greatly appreciate any time that my bat friends are able to give to me throughout the day. And I will see you in the next stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I will see you later. Okay, everybody, have a good one. Bye, guys.